Hi guys, how's it going? Westford, hope your raid went well. Welcome to the probably ending of Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I just went through 2 of the most disappointing side quests in the entire game. Man, I'm pissed that I left those to the very end. I'm going to go after plot to answer some questions and end this on a positive note. To Origin! Our preparations made for set sail. Next stop, Origin. Let's go.
We here, middle of Great Sea. Noah, please to activate cloaking device.
Roger. Cloaking activated. No issues yet.
Are we sure this is really gonna work? They're not gonna, like, open fire when we get too close?
Maybe I shouldn't be here, if it ends up working to our disadvantage.
We cross bridge when we get to. Anyhow, we small targets, so won't take every bullet.
Riku, you don't seem to be taking this seriously.
If worst comes to worst, we'll try to draw the heat for ya. That'll take the wind out of their sails.
Okay. Hey, what's a sail again?
We've made it this far. Just quit worrying. Go with the flow.
Who cares what a sail is?
Spark's sake.
It's not important.
It's go time. Full power to engine. There be a little drop, so make sure to hold on tight.
Wait, what drop?
Running off the side of the ocean, you know how it be. And just before I go too deep here, I wanted to say before OBS started fucking up, congratulations to, I forgot her name. The girl with the pigtails. On officially becoming a more important character than fucking Senna, despite only being around for the game for 2 chapters. Like, even Mio doesn't lean on her. God, if Mio had some, if she used her for support the same way, it actually means something. But Mio doesn't need Senna, Senna needs Mio. Fuck! Shania.
Huh? Check it! The sea's looking funky!
And not only sea.
I swore. Alright, I'll reset the timer.
We can hold on! Something's coming!
Out on the other side. What is that?
I sense Mobius. Lots of them beyond the vortex.
How can there be? There's only like maybe 10 left, right?
So that shadow, that's what we're after!
It's sparking ginormous!
Easily 10 times the size of a castle. The place where everything began. Origin. The Kavesi Queen is there. Not to mention...
Why even resist, when you could simply resign yourself to the flow? The endless now is our change. Any resistors will be pacified and return to the perpetual cycle.
Excuse me, what's with the 6 red lights? What's with the 6 red lights, though? I don't like that. Are you just lasering the whole world? Which colony was that? Some of those still had clocks on them. Why the lasers?
Oh, crap.
Mobius mudders. What are they thinking?
They're even shooting at colonies that haven't been freed.
Taking pot shots now?
They're still their allies. If they lost the plot.
You alive?
Monica!
Just barely. They dropped one of our ships. How are you?
We're holding out here. Bastards. I can't believe they're firing at their own. I thought we were the only ones they wanted gone.
Yeah. If this keeps up, they'll as good as raise the entire world.
They'll just rebirth it all, I
They're
guess.
all about life, aren't they? As long as they have origin, they can keep on making more of us. For them, this might just count as charging up. Reveling in the final glimmers of our lives.
They want us to flicker out.
When the last light fades, they're planning on starting over. In a world without us.
That's all kinds of messed up.
Please don't look there!
What's that? What's that?
Isn't that the Colony 30 detachment?
But that's suicide!
Turn around!
Are you just firing into the mist? Oh, they all have pilots. Oh, I'm guessing this is point of no return, all right? I'm guessing this is where you cannot just leave again.
Such trouble. So much unavoidable tragedy. In order to preserve the endless now. Fear not, you need not grieve. Lives come back around. In due time, you will all be reborn once again.
The hand, the Uriah. Firing on Gormott. I can swear again.
Those punks are getting rowdy.
They do seem thoroughly committed to ensuring our deaths, yes.
Have you not even made it inside the vortex yet?
They're not even conscious of the whole notion of killing. How so? It's like a natural instinct. To them, it's as basic as breathing.
Nice theory, kid. But don't make excuses for them.
Of course.
All right, then. Gondor!
Guess it's time to pull out all the stops. We'll play the decoy for you. You guys gun it, yeah? Go and clear us out of path. A path to give this world a future.
Gondor.
I like the fact that they give you Monica and Gondor. Like a mother-daughter fucking
We're gonna get to the
pairing in this
vortex. We'll need
story.
your
This is
help.
good.
Riku, pass me the controls.
Aye, aye.
How's the engine doing?
Spick and span. Admittedly, we lose some instruments to attack just now. But engine proper is raring to go.
All right, let's punch clear through. Hold on to something. It's gonna be a rough ride.
If they don't even... I hadn't thought about that. Yeah. Maybe they just don't think about killing.
It's just a script. Keep
Which is
going.
still fucked up, but
One
sure.
ship dead.
That explains why so many of them are cartoon villains. Not why they have to act so cruel about it, but...
To max. Noah, when punched through, open throttle to full. We climb up flow in one big swell.
Roger that.
Quit your bitching, just get in.
Over there! The center! Riku! Deploy the ram!
Riku on it!
We've got a clear shot! Here goes!
How many of these things are there in this? So what, that clears the whole vortex, right?
Origin.
Almost like a Pharaonis, huh?
Why does it have a face?
The original Pharaonis.
This one's the first.
Not just first. I think all Pharaonises derived from this one right here.
Oh, this is right and proper bad guy castle, isn't it? It's all red and purple and lightning and shit. Oh, hi, big rage monster. How are you? Origin. You saw something? Hey, Riku, can you turn around? I got more side quests to do.
Whoa. So this is what it's like on the inside. It's all just machines and more machines.
I also see trace amounts of the black fog.
Hey, this metal. It's like Noah's sword.
You're right. It is the same.
Mia, you know what's in here? Sorry, no. Whenever we teleported, it was always to a large, dim room. I think that was Zed's doing, to keep the location secret.
Well, guess we're searching the old-fashioned way then.
What about the other Mobius? Anything?
About that, it's odd. It's like they're right here beside me, but also far away. I feel like I'm surrounded by them on all sides.
Well, this is the enemy base and all. Kinda makes sense.
Or maybe...
Huh?
This whole place. Floor, walls and ceiling. Everything here could be Mobius.
I mean, if it was X, X, Y, and Z that created the whole thing.
Is it them? No. The transmission pattern's different. This feeling. It's like it's calling.
Maybe they
to
sort
us.
of like,
You think it's the Kavesi
not
Queen?
infected, but
Maybe.
embedded everything with the same
Where then?
vibe.
Can you tell?
Didn't they say the sword came from the Kavesi Queen?
Below.
Do we go, Noah?
Yeah. Let's go. It's all been leading to this.
The Ouroboros stones came from Nia. The Ouroboros eggs, but the sword came from...
I wonder what's around here.
Melia.
We got time to kick back a little.
Can we maybe train?
We can really just sit and discuss, like, more side quests? Wait, really? News of Hylas? Hey, how's Xeon doing with his spuds? Gotta scrub up. Look good for the bad guys. You know how it is. They've all got custom animations for just sitting in here. Let's just take a relax, have a cup of soup. This is the end, guys. First a cup of tea. Nia's, I mean, not Nia. Uni's like fidgeting with something. Let's see how much I got in store here. 853,000 if I hit select level. I can go up to level 85. I got 18 levels just to hanging out.
Alright, let's get going. Time's a-wasting.
You know what I don't see is a way to get back. You know what I do see is a way to teleport out. Okay. So it's not point of no return.
Whoa, got a rare doodah right here.
Riku's Master Pawn helped make the blade with 6 other Nopon Masters.
I'm on the beams thanks to somebody's piloting skills.
Nia said that the blade came from Melia. Like, the Blade of Origin. Because Lucky 7 is what Riku says. Blade of Origin and the Blade of the End is what the real plot-heavy guys are calling it. So I don't really know what to make of it.
Oops, they found us.
Advanced Scout Team. Kef Stam. VODS Torre, Kefstam, Kionos? What are these names about, man? Then how did N have one? Don't know. By the way, since we're starting a little bit late on this, I'm gonna not turn it back to hard mode. Sorry, guys. I know I out-level most of what we're facing in here. I'm gonna just bail ahead with the level that I've got. So that I can plow through, not plow through, but so that I don't get delayed in seeing the story progression happen right now. That's my big investment right now. For gameplay challenges, there's always post-game. This is the end of this. Bam! I'm thinking, you think we should give Lan's new costume? Thinking the Sword of the End is Ends and Noah's base blade. Right, but that still doesn't address the question of why they would both have one.
What the spark were those things? They fall apart the moment we take them down.
The black fog is gone too.
They're not mechanical, but neither are they biological.
Something wrong, Mio?
As they fell, I could feel it. Very slightly. A vague whiff of Mobius coming off them.
Those things? What's that mean?
I'm not sure.
Mio, didn't you say before all this could be Mobius?
Yeah.
Are you trying to say those things might be Mobius as well?
But they don't even look human.
I think the shape might not matter so much.
Huh?
I think I'm starting to get the picture. I feel like I know what Mobius is.
You who wield the sword of the end. The endless now is under threat of being cut short. Could you do it, I wonder? Could you slay the ones who advance relentlessly toward despair? You do, after all, desire eternity above all others. Now, take it in your hand. For the endless now, for that which you so desire.
Oh, that clipping right in the center of the camera. Come on. Ugh. Oh, that's hideous. Gross. Who decided that would be the color? I'm sorry, something just popped into my head. I should try putting him in a different outfit. That's just awful. Oh, Lands and Unity did not come out of that as winners. Look at Senna. Senna just turns red, I know. It's not great. Can I even have a hero with me right now? Yeah, stick with heavy guard.
What? Curse you, Professor.
I'm here too.
Yes, I can. Okay, so I can take a hero with me. So who do I take? 2 healers? You sons of... You knew! Oh, they were the 2 that they're necessary for the plot, and you can't take them with you. Okay, second option. Ethel? I don't really want to take any of the other tanks. So I could take another attacker or another healer. Yeah, I'm thinking Ethel.
Fighting by your side is an honor.
Kind of want to say Riku and Manana because they're here for plot reasons. They will show up in all cutscenes regardless. I want to hear other people's, like, commentaries. Watching Riku's hair bounce back and forth. Do. Fifi, Triton, or Miyabi? Why Fifi? I've already got lands in that class. Triton might be interesting, you're not wrong. But he's kind of useless as a soul hacker. Miyabi, maybe.
Ye'd best be ready. I'll know if ye ain't.
But I've already got a soul hacker running around with me. He doesn't even get, he's not a soul hacker. He gives you the class of soul hacker, but he himself is not one. Miyabi or Ethel? Miyabi or Ethel? I'm going Ethel. I'm going Ethel. I haven't had a chance to run around with her for like the entire game. And many of the other characters we sort of skipped over, you know, because we got them late game, got them all in a big rush. This is exactly why I said on a previous stream, why I don't like when all characters are available through like predetermined quests. This is right here. This is a really good example based on my personal experience as to why I think the gacha system in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 worked so damn well. You get characters and you get attached to them because the only other way to get more characters is a random chance. You can either grind to get them all, or you can get attached to the ones that you got, and most people get attached to the ones that you got. When you have a plethora of choices, most of them fade into the background and you have no attachment.
Another step forward.
It's just a natural consequence of too many options.
Time for a little rest.
And I think another downside of this game, they give you like so many heroes and then they say pick one. It's like, okay, I'm gonna miss out on so much of what these guys say about the entire world because I'm constantly rotating them out. Like, almost by design, you can't get attached to one as a constant party member because everybody else is constantly switching their roles. So I'll just count this against my hatred of job systems in general. Another failure on the pile. It's like 50% joke. 30% real feelings, 20% confusion, not sure how to express it, 50% joke. At some point, you just have too many characters. Yaha, yaha. And when you put everybody behind a very easily trackable quest, then most people are going to go and get everybody that they can. Meaning most people are going to run into that problem of too many characters. You've sort of designed your system around... The way you've designed your system results in an inescapable problem.
You what? You're supposed to be following me. You think you're all that, do ya? Eyes over here.
Okay, Kate, Senna, watch out, just don't get yourself super killed yet. We still got some really high-level enemies here. I would say that level 55 is a little bit under-leveled for what we're going at in this. I should still be getting pretty decent CPs for this at least. So my classes are still getting stronger down here. Oh, they have Levnesses down here too? Zoa Flack.
Something so valuable here.
That's odd. Okay. I think the red octagon is just pushing me in the progression of where the next plot is at all times. Hold up, I can handle more than... Nah, they're all still gray. I can handle a few of them to get to a container. Still playing Xenoblade, dang it. I still like filling out this map. Immediately slap down on the ground. Thank you, Lance. Please help me up. I can also run around through most of this and just use Noah, I think. Because, like, Noah going into his interlink form should be able to kind of just AoE spam everything down immediately if I wanted to. And it's kind of through sheer coincidence that he's using his actual blade at the end game, but I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
That's how you pull off a win.
Yeah. See if we can keep this up.
Is this, like, a rare thing?
Do you think Mio needs to keep the shield for the outfit? I think she does. I don't think she would look very good with the outfit without the tower shield. The tower shield, like, completes it. It's necessary, almost. Why am I going down when the thing tells me to go up? I probably have to go across and then... Wow, this place is so bad guy fortress. That's not a door, okay. I am also kind of getting inside the Mechonis vibes from this. I'm not sure why we've got the whole, like, cylinder vibe to this.
Good thing we found this.
Also, this whole thing was supposed to be something that they built, right? So, like, what could you have seen earlier? Like, it should be all new, right? Oh, no, it was going down. Okay, never mind. My concern was for naught.
What kind of place is this?
Amplifier? Square origin shard, okay. It's not... Can I tell you something I saw? It's not a secret from the environment. Hold on to it for a little bit. Let me see how much of this I can get through here.
Another step forward.
North Shell Passage. Like, that's... unsettling, intimidating, and satisfying to look at all at the same time. All it is 3 layers, and yeah, I think it's the fact that it's so big. Oh.
What a view. Who knew this hulking great thing would be under the Central Sea?
It's moving fast for a thing that big. Slow from our perspective, but for how big it is and how much it's actually moving, yeah, pretty quick. Oh, hi! Trick Fist.
Up to you.
Oh. Oh, boy. Are those life motes or are those core crystals? Oh, this feels so alien. Everything here feels so alien. I'm gonna try this. Probably gonna fail. Focus fire. Going with interlink immediately. Need you guys to take out the one of them first. If I can take out one, the fight becomes, like, almost infinitely easier. again, one more glorious wing, and then... Good. Bam, 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 bam. Ooh, that was not as much melt as I wanted. Damage plus for enemies. Yeah, it looks like it all missed. Can I get behind it? Yatta! So I get, I'm still using Overclock Buster. I gotta change that. I keep forgetting to change it. Yeah, do AoEs and the Feather Sanctuary. Give me those buffs. And then also switch over to Tyon. I think I can burn through one of them. Oh, 56,000 barely did anything. That's not good at all. And I'm dead. Get up, get up, get up. Yes, chain attack. Yumi's got her thing for staying alive, so bam. TP by 150%, not necessary. I need a topple. I also need a topple. I need it bad. Don't let me forget. Have to put a topple into this party. Because I can break, and I can't do anything else for a combo. I don't think there's... This one isn't close enough to the others to actually have the AoE work. Dang it! So Noah comes back. Lands should be fine. Not enough damage, Ethel. You get a crit. All of those were crits, and it's just 3,000, 3,000, 3,000? I feel like the Incurser does a lot more. Attack out faster aggro, please. They should take out Trick Fist Tuano, at least. That's better, for sure. Fuck. She doesn't get 125, she gets 150. I did the math wrong. Oh yeah, dead for sure. Dead for sure. Fucked it up again. Just did the exact same problem. Should have used somebody else for more damage. But it should be enough. Yeah, with Senna's damage, this guy's going down for sure. With a big spiky hammer now. I wonder, does it also change the look of their Ouroboros weapons? Probably not, eh? Mano a mano evasion. Ooh. We lose. I got one of them. Got one of them. And then they took out all my rezzers. I don't know how they did that. That's kind of amazing. I do need a topple move. Can I even get a topple move? Yes, shield bash, definitely need that. Advanced cooldown, defense up, gale slash, boost damage, targeting you, noble taunt, taunt pulse. Just taunt pulse. Go for shield bash instead. Don't put it on the same thing as smash though. Okay, I got a topple. Good. So does one of them stay dead? How would that work for a group of uniques? I don't think it matters. I think I'm gonna push forward, but I want to check if they're all up or if I got one gravestone. Wait, was I not supposed to be here? I guess not. They're all up again. Okay, so you gotta take out the whole crowd of them to make that work. Got it, okay.
I'm your guy.
Oh, that's a rare one.
Visitors.
I mean, I can take out the one. It's for a container! It's for a container. You know how it be. It's with the shackling too. Get out of here. Get out of here with this. Yes, there we go. Skill mastered. Woo! That should mean he's gonna do more healing now. Good, because Tyon, you needed some help with the healing. 3 things? Was that a rest spot? I guess it was. I was just targeted, so I couldn't do anything with it. That's also why I got kicked back so far.
Guys, get ready.
What is it that I'm looking at out there? That's Gorma, right? I think so. The Aitia region. Amplifier number 2, the upper gate. Amplifier number 2, okay. Ran right off the edge. I was too busy looking at other stuff.
I'm not bowing out here.
Like this.
Pull all the mobs! Look, I'm busy right now. I'm doing other stuff. I'm running around and seeing stuff, man. Living my life. Living my explorer Xenoblade life.
Good thing we found this.
Okay, some gemstones. This should lead me up, and then I can,
You itching to get wrecked?
yeah, I can rope slide across.
Is that?
Ion Horish.
Well, now, ain't that
Creeping Hamil. Hello, there's another one over there. That is so straight down, I'm like not comfortable with it.
I hope we can make use of this.
Something so valuable here.
Pure gemstone, ultra pure, yep, get all the stuffs.
That.
Our cover's blown.
What's this?
Let's use this.
Gotta be a toughie.
Oh, that's Creeping Hamil. Think I could take him? It's only one this time. Should be fine. The last one was 3. That was the problem. Okay, so somebody gets Senna back up. They all have so much HP. Nah, I'm not gonna get it off this time. No. I mucked up my timing. Got too distracted and button mashed the wrong thing for too long. Maybe I can't! Oh boy, that's a lot of damage! Lasers all coming out at once. Not helped by the fact that I keep missing, too. Got a break. Can somebody topple it? Didn't follow it up, but a topple's a topple at least. Man, the lasers, though. Look at all these lasers. There's just so many lasers! It's overclocked. It's, okay, that has gone up in power. 22,000 is pretty good. I'll take that at least. Good! Thank you guys for getting a smash. If I can get him to the halfway point, I should be able to chain attack and then maybe take out everything that's left. But he keeps one-shotting me with these lasers. It's like a non-zero amount of damage every time. Okay, so going with this time, try to just do a bunch more damage. He's healing again. Why does he keep healing? Get the other guys up. Get Tyon up. Hit, and then chain. Good. Yes, should be able to do this. Increased damage ratio by 175, grants critical. Yeah, she's really good if you can get her order up here. Even if the bleed doesn't work. High aggro and smash, so that should just bring Ethel straight back again. Good. Unblockable. Noah for a side break, which didn't break. Damn it. And Senna side break. Good. Mio's already gone though, so I need some other way to get her back. Don't end with Uni, and then it's not whoever has the highest. I get a chance to bring back anybody, and that's 180, so I get a chance for 2. Yes, good. Reduce aggro, because everybody just died, so that'll be handy. My launch. Where's my launch? It might be on Uni's talent art. I think it is, so I can't do that in here either. I could do Dazes though. I don't know if I can burst. Probably not, but okay. Cancel attack plus and crit Yarhar. That was 124,000 right there. Yay. Senna, yes. Aggro plus, faster aggro, jaws of death, physical defense down. Debuff didn't take, but that's fine. Tyon with his Snake Eyes defense up. Yeah, Jackal Claw again for 154,000. That his sword got a lot stronger since the last time I really focused on using it, didn't it? Like, these numbers are not putting Incursor to shame, but they're competing for sure. That's a 10,000 shot, and then, yeah, Noah one more time. Should be all we need. That's the overkill like mad. I think that first shot did 21,000 damage. Good, 1.8 million. Yatta! Give me another skill. Give me another skill. Attack mastery.
Oh, such luck.
Not stuff for Tyon, but stuff that I might be able to make use of later, another time.
We've been spotted.
I bet if you really want to metagame, the best thing is to just, yeah, make 3 soul hackers, right? Because, yeah, I was wondering about the metagaming earlier. The best way to do it is going to be to make everybody a soul hacker, isn't it? Like, give everybody just broken builds. Because in Xeno 2, Poppy was the best blade, but you only got the one Poppy, right? You can't copy her around your entire party the same way you can here.
That might be an idea to head for those doors down there.
Can I do this? Doesn't seem to be working. No, so that's how they push you around the long way.
Guys, get ready to fight.
I think I'm getting upgrading levels too, aren't I? I came in here at like level 65 or 66. Now I'm 7. Okay, so I've done everything else. Now I need to take this and actually let... Oh, I see. They give you steps.
Oh, night has fallen.
So much to see, huh?
Landmark. Just had to make it down the rope. That's all I was missing. Alright, fine. You want to do this? Focus fire here. Gather everybody up around the elite. Let me do the AoE job. Go between Glorious Wing and Bounding End and just spit out 5,000, 6,000 damages en masse. It's almost unfair how fast this melts enemy health bars. Like, if it's not an elite or a unique, that's pretty much a guarantee to like 80% kill at minimum. And all I have to do is just mash between two attacks over and over and over again. I'm not sure if I like elites or not as a concept. They were great up front. Now they seem more like an enemy that's like just gonna give me more of a hassle, make me more over-leveled, and take more time to fight. Anybody else have feelings on elites? Yeah, for the most part, when I see them, I'm kind of actively trying to avoid them now. Not because I'm worried I'll lose, but just... I don't want to get stuck there for 3 minutes. Head empty, no thoughts. Gotcha.
We've been spotted.
Combined elites and shiny, that would have been great. Yeah, if they make you how do I say, if fighting elites gave you a chance for better loot as well, then it's worth the extra time to fight them. Because yeah, right now you can melt through shinies, through luckies with almost no consideration whatsoever. Since most enemies, yeah, you can kind of just interlink immediately and destroy the things. Okay, good. I see. So they can stop you from moving forward if you have to interact with doors to open them. Like, you can't just ignore it.
Were they created inside Origin?
Oh.
Kavesi and Agnian ones together. Snuff me.
So that Mechonis looking armor, did that whole aesthetic come from in here? Or are they just building them to match their pre-existing aesthetic? This is a question I asked in the castle, too.
Enemy reinforcements.
Game needed a difficulty between normal and hard. I don't think I go that far.
I hope we can make
hard is plenty challenging for those who want it. It's not impossible.
Guys, get ready to fight.
They build them in Origin but make it look like the castle builds them. Maybe? Yeah, that's what I mean by matching the aesthetic. Because if Mobius made Alchemoth look the way it does, that's one thing. If Mobius is just copying what Alchemoth already looked like, that's another.
Those are Veronic's.
Better give it a good once over.
Are Gondor and Monica going to be okay?
They'll be just fine. We need to focus on what we have to do.
They are busy outside doing what they need to do right now.
We should be able to move ahead.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that was the bridge I was going for. Good, good, good.
We won't get much further this way.
We should locate some device that'll reverse the direction.
I see, yeah, okay. Is that the device?
Smarts.
And are these... Unimportant question, but are these all set up as manual overrides, or are these things designed to be operated by people with hands?
Wonder what's inside.
Something so valuable here.
Either way, why would there need to be overrides here? And this is a whole lot of that very special metal. Shards of Origin. You think those were actually pieces of the base that we were picking up?
I suggest we take a break.
I'm wondering if these guys' names, too, if they mean anything. I can't gain anything off their shape, aside from them looking vaguely... winged. That's a piece of Ouroboros. Or a piece of Origin right there. Gotta grab that. Oh, or maybe not. Is there a way to reverse it then?
Wonder what's inside.
Good thing we found this.
Ion Horish doesn't seem to mean much, though. Nucleus, it's only another 100 meters, so it's pretty close. Don't care what these things are. That one in the back, yeah, I figured that would be a unique. But it's okay. I don't really have to stop and deal with you. I just have to get behind you. And then I'll be back again later to actually get your Origin Shard, I'm sure. Toroidal Origin Shard. Because the uniques all hold on to one too. I noticed that they had those weird bits. They were holding on to pieces earlier in the game every time I beat one. I'm like, what the crap are these odd round shards gonna be for? Okay, what's in here?
Never seen this.
Nope, you've moved it ahead again.
Hey, that's not your everyday.
Oh, lordy. Ferus Enpedia. Why is it so big? And also, why is it, like, made of malice?
A worthy opponent indeed.
You itching to get wrecked?
You know what? I just don't care right now. It's containers with more loot that I don't need. More origin shards that I don't want. I will come back and get all this later. I'm sure I will. This is all stuff for personal play or side questing later. God, it's big. I feel like I gotta fight one, right? I gotta fight it once. Even now, its HP is not that intensive or intimidating. It'll still die. See, these things would have been really scary to make every one of them into elites. Like, it's big. It's gonna have a ton of HP. Make sure you're ready before you take one on. I guess it stood up to my regular combo. It does have more HP than most. Oh, I see. If you take too long, its partner will come around and then you'll get embroiled in that too. So that could be a punishment. You know what? I got one. Disengage. Disengaging. Run away, run away, run away. Got myself killed. Game over. Damn it.
Leave it to
Control a tank instead. Can I sneak behind you? I can. Nope. You all caught me anyways. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. We're good. They're not looking. We're good.
Whoa, check this place out.
East-west sector passage.
Time for a nice big breakfast.
That looks core-like. Oh god, the light. It's so painful and blinding.
I hate the waiting part.
About time, hey Noah?
Yeah. I'll be depending on you, Lance, right to the very end.
Every day's a training day.
Plans, please. Not that I don't like the music, but I want to make sure I'm catching all of the voices for all this, so music can go down a couple points. That was the thing? What thing? What thing are you looking at? I'm still not sure what it is that I'm looking at.
I hate the waiting part.
That's the thing I was talking about? Okay, so then tell me what it is that you see, because I don't see anything significant here. Aside from, you know, floating core in the middle of a giant red room. The core?
I hate the waiting part.
What about it? That looks like a core crystal? Okay, fair. That shape is used a lot in this type of environment, though. So, like, I wouldn't put too much stock in that myself immediately up front. I hear what you're saying, though. Eternal Prison? Oh, that's not a good name. I don't want to fight this thing. This is the landmark, right? Here we go.
Over there.
Hi. Are you okay?
Man, that's our queen, Melia.
That's vile. How could they do this to her?
With all we've seen of Mobius, I'd put nothing past them.
We have to release her.
Yeah.
Took you long enough.
I know that voice. It's N.
How could Melia have broken Meliabot, Machine Queenie, from here?
You look unwell. Like me. When you had us locked up.
Got my just desserts. Well, don't you look smug with my woman on your arm, Noah.
Does this face really look smug to you?
What else would you call it, huh?
N.
Poor Claude. You don't understand anything.
You cannot have the Queen. She is the fulcrum of Origin itself. By my very existence, I will keep her from you.
Well, that's not gonna happen. Our schedule's tight enough as is.
And also, this is our queen you're talking about. So get ready for a right royal thrashing.
You're effectively a part of Noah himself. We'd really rather not hurt you.
But we will if we have to. Because if you get in our way, then Mobius or not, we're throwing out all the stops and then some.
Don't fool yourselves. Willpower alone won't change the world.
Maybe Senna's personality is just not having a very unique personality. She's just
Watch.
regular, classic.
You cannot hope to win. Not while I stand here, at the brink of the void.
Void. That's just your grief.
What?
It's called sadness, and we came here for you, to honor M's wishes, and to rescue you from your sorrow.
To rescue me? What meaning does that tripe hold for me? Now that all is past, why should it matter?
If you don't know, then let me teach you. I'll drag you with me, deep into the void, to the depths of despair!
Mio kind of looked good with her rings there and this outfit. Like, in the cutscene, she looked pretty okay. Now I'm looking for excuses to get them back to their into their class weapons for the end of the game. But nah, she rules this shield too hard. But also, nobody's mastered those classes anyway. I would still be gaining some CP. I'm kind of thinking of doing it. I'm kind of thinking of putting them back into their classes. Because I could use, like, the bonuses anyways, like getting those classes up to max. Zen not having rage? Oh my god, he does not. You're right. Whew. That's strange. I have a chain attack immediately and already. Okay, use it now so that it doesn't kill him. So that I have to go through the back half of the fight with the desperation music. Not the hit I wanted, but okay. Don't use Mio because she's got Topple. Go ahead with physical defense, yeah. Yeah, Wintry in for some damage. She's got a good glare too. Oh, he's already broken. Well, phooey then. No, he's already dazed. Oh, that's why I couldn't break. Well, that makes sense then. Good. Ethel, yeah. Bypass defenses, just doing big damage as much as I can. So if I don't need to worry about that, then go for the big punch, 120,000. What's up, Montaru? How you doing? I'm glad to see you're still up. I chose to take Ethel for a while, yes, because Ethel, we walked around with her for 20 minutes and then she's been absent from the game up until the end of it. I owe her some. I woke up? Ah, okay. How was your rest? Would you like to come and chit-chat and accompany me through the ending of this? What I think is the ending? I don't know. I don't know how much is left. No, yeah, Mio. Tomorrow will pop into chat and just tell me, like, the final line of the game. And then evaporate again. Planning on waiting till after fight to join? If you want to, yeah, you can go ahead with that if you would like. Cancel attack plus, yeah. Cancel, like, attack plus and crit rate plus and a chain attack seems like a really good way to get some huge damage. Increased damage ratio. Noah's already got huge damage. Senna also can't hit without going over the limit. If I use Ethel, she's gonna go over the limit. So I've got to go in with a tank, 2 healers, and then choose an attacker. You can help me decide what to do with my classes for the end of the game here, Montaru. Because I am, as always, an indecisive Queen's Cuticle Wad. No, an indecisive Queen's Spleen. That's what I am. Hi, Queen. How you doing? She's here in the room, finally. I think, yeah, Jackal Claw and Air Slash. It's got attack. 270,000 on one number. Well, yeah, whoever designed the chain attack music needs a raise, and then whoever decided it should play during all boss fights needs a stern talking to. Listen to that choir, though. Damn it, Mio, you're a giant shield. I can't see. She's up there.
I'll ask again. Why did you do it? Tell me! How could you murder the city's people? Just think. They were the lives of your own kin. My own kin? You're wrong. They were nothing but mere chaff. What? They were superfluous for us Mobius living in the now. Furthermore, all those lives wouldn't have existed without me. As their original creator, I held dominion over their lives and deaths. Listen to yourself. Tell me, what about M then? What about the love Mio had for them? Mio! 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 You're the one who couldn't protect her! In the end, you were powerless. And now she's gone. How could you? Answer me! You really don't know. Don't you understand anything? I don't get it. Why, N? Why do you keep punishing yourself like this? You took the wrong path. And then you had to walk it alone. You just messed up. You messed up royally. Regret owns you. What do you know? If only I'd made the right choice. If what happened hadn't... Clinging to the past, obsessively. You just had to keep walking that path. What you've become is regret itself. Really? And what does that make you then? I am... all of us. We're hope. They're hope, he says. What lofty heights of arrogance. Like some self-proclaimed savior.
Not at all. They're the words of the one you held most dear.
That's her. Inside there. She felt regret. Just like you did. And yet, she had hopes for the future. That's why she left everything to Mio. This hope of yours. How can there be anything like it? In this world, there is nothing but the void. Peer now into it, and watch your precious hope crumble to nothing! I'm trying to tell you! That's just the sadness speaking through you!
Oh, did he, like, turn it on? He's level 68 now. Ooh, but so am I. Okay. Damn it! Damn it! With the chat. Where is she? 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 Is she on the room? There she is. There she is. Mio, you and your giant shield. Okay, good. I found a good angle. Hi, how you doing over there? Don't worry, we'll cut you down very soon. And not Consulen. Was he Consulen before? Fight's over. Oh, I shelved. I didn't know I could cheat in the middle of a boss fight. I thought something went wrong. Oh, he's doing a lot of big damages. Okay. Everybody's up now, right? Good. His boss name card was just N in the previous phase? Okay, okay. I keep sheathing because I'm trying to help somebody out. Okay, you look at me. You look at me while everybody else is doing their thing. I'm actually gonna use this, this Ouroboros, this interlink as aggro for once. Guys, I need you to get each other up, like, quickly. Okay, Uni, you're good, but yeah. Just took out the whole party. I'll try that one more time. Oh, hey, we got some unfortunate lack of equipments here. Part of that's got to be on me. Let's try this. Uni's the boss. Uni's dead. Normal mode, huh? Yep. Now, to be fair, I was lacking a lot of equipments right there. Hey, Ethel and Uni are almost dead again immediately. This is kind of part of what's making me think maybe these are not ideal classes right now. I figured normal mode would let me go in and like muck around with the classes the way that I wanted to, but maybe a soul hacker who's not a great healer and lands wielding a flag are not going to be enough healing to get me through this. I might have to give Uni back her gun. This is part of why I wanted me, hubby. You knew it was coming? Now, to be fair, even if he didn't say anything, which is correct. Why is he enraged already? Is that why he didn't have an enrage meter? Because a second fight was his enrage meter. He's just enraged the whole damn time. Uni's class also is not great at, like, she's good at holding aggro, but she's not good at actually defending, if that makes sense. That's not what Ashira's class is good at. Her tank area thing is just when party member takes damage, do damage back. It's not actually preventing damage at all. I mean, making better progress this time, feels like. Nope, dead. Take it back. Part of why I'm hesitant to shift Mio into another class is that, man, she is nigh unkillable like this. Not actually unkillable, but she's very hard to take down. And sure, I could do the same thing. I could just give Lance those class abilities too. Yeah, do that, and then I'm gonna take the chain attacks so I can get a group heal. Yes, lay down this because I'm feeling like I'm gonna need to take the healer Ouroboros order to end this off. Side break. Didn't work. Try break again. Side break. Didn't work. Break. Shouldn't have used Mio. If I can break him, I needed her for the topple. Oh, she came back. Good. Increased defender aggro will be nice. Move buff is not needed. I'll take the AoE heal, though. Ethel can go first next round. For now, lands with the random buff. And then Uni for high aggro. Good enough, good. You're not gonna give me Ethel's order in here, are you? Okay, I need the heal, so Uni's up this time. Ethel with side crit rate. Yeah. That's the damage I'm after. Yes, it was like 60,000 right there. Aggro plus, topple's not gonna work. Shield wall doesn't do anything. I aggro smash, AoE aggro. Yeah, aggro plus, Gale Slash. Good. And a fourth. Still betting that I can't break. Nope. And now if I do Senna, that's the end of the order. And I actually do want help with the damage this time, so... Punch, punch, punch. Lands can... Daze isn't going to do anything. Sharon buffs? You don't have any buffs right now. About 15,000 damage. High crit rate and evade, side break, or crit rate plus. Yeah, Jackal Claw. Bam! That's about 80,000. And yet he's got so much HP still. That even these hits for like 100,000 are barely putting a dent in him. Yeah, he's not even at half health yet. Granted, that wasn't a great chain attack, but still. Now I can go in, since I don't have to worry about a half health bar or anything like that, go and just do all the damage with no way I can muster. And I might even be able to get a sort of origin on this. Yeah, Origin Blade. Bam! 150,000 shot. That took a good dent. Don't know what's up with my party, but they just did like a ton of damage while I was doing that one thing. Making me proud, party members. Yay, yay. 15,000, 11,000, 19,000. 90,000. I think I can do this. I'm not going to chain attack at the end of it because this choir. Looking through the OST is going to be such a treat when I'm done with all this. Mm, 70 thou. Yeah, Seta can output such good numbers as Gondor's class. Okay, fight done.
I want to be with you forever. Those words back then were the truth. It's what she really wished for.
Yes, that's right. I wasn't mistaken. When I tried to give her eternity, that was the correct choice. And you ruined it!
Because you've changed! You still don't understand. You were together so long. How can you not get it? She wanted you to go back to the name Noah. She wanted you to call her by the name Mio.
Why? Why are you the ones who get to stand there together in this world, edge to bleeding edge, filled with sorrow? Perhaps we just got lucky. Got lucky? Trace it to chance encounters. I've met so many people. Lance, Uni, Tyon, Senna, Riku and Manana. My friends have been invaluable. And of course, I met Mio too. There's a very small difference between you and me. If I had been in your shoes, I'm sure I would have chosen the same.
You would you?
Yeah. But not anymore. Mio and my friends. And not just them, but the other Mio. And the other me. Every person I have met has shaped me and changed who I am. Thanks to them, I can choose the future. Even if you do succeed at returning the world to its original form, there's no guarantee you'll live long enough to enjoy it.
That's not the point.
What about that? Do you still intend to persist regardless? Yeah, we will. We'll fight our way out of these 10 years. That's all.
En, you were just like us once. An Ouroboros, fighting for the future. But one day, you gave up on it. And made the choice to protect the now. But you know, that's okay too. To protect and to endure. There's shapes a wish can take. And I knew exactly what that meant.
Mio, won't you come with us? You could try to move forwards again. After so long. It's what you both wanted, right? Well then, easy choice.
What was that? What was the flash? What was the Mobius eye? Oh, he's got the thingy that Mio does now.
What in the...
He vanished.
What exactly does this mean? Noah?
Is he dead, or what?
No. He's fine.
Fine in what sense?
For now, let's do what we came for.
Just not gonna answer? Alright, okay, cool, thanks. You look good.
I had a long dream. A very, very long dream. In my dream, youths were fighting. And as many times as they fell, they always got back up again. A dream of young people simply trying to survive.
Majesty.
Noah, correct? I have been watching you. All this time, through the eyes of my simulacrum. Well done making it here.
The Queen of Agnes is already free. Now you are too. And now, that leaves only him.
You mean Zed?
Yes.
About Zed. He is not a person, but a concept.
Concept?
Everyone can feel uncertain, frightened. These feelings coagulated, and then given a human form, or Zed.
Unlike
those people who are granted a Mobius body, he is a true Mobius.
Sounds ominous.
So he's not even an individual?
He is, and he isn't. There is some Mobius within you too. But perhaps you realize that. Your Ionios lies in frozen time, born from the Mobius wish that chose the endless now.
So then, both us and the world, everything that exists, it's all false.
Everything that exists is reality. Present lives. And future ones. Mobius aside, the wills of countless people persist inside of Origin. The sword of the end you carry, and Ouroboros, they take their shape from these thoughts. Protect the now, or carve a path to the future, the wielder decides.
I like that the upgraded weapons show in cutscenes.
The
That's
future
good.
is undeniable. But you must realize your own. I've seen what you've done. You can do this too. Very well. There remains but one more thing I have to say to you. Noah. Mio. Lance. Senna. Tyon. Uni. This world is yours. Further below this point lies the nucleus of Origin. You will find Zed there. I shall return to the castle and free the soldiers from the Flame Clock's bondage. Otherwise, their lives will only feed Zed's power.
Nice thinking, Your Majesty.
We already turned off the clock, didn't we? It went dark.
Oh, will you need an escort?
Yeah, let's go.
I would think not. Might you have forgotten who I am?
Yeah, we just want to hang out with you for a while, that's all. Zed can wait. He's not going anywhere. Endless now, you know? Why are you looking at Riku? Why is Riku smiling? What the fuck, Riku? Why are you so goddamn important?
Whoa, awesome.
All right. This will be the last battle. We're all gonna make it through this. I promise.
Yeah. This new world sounds like a blast. There's no way we can lose.
We're strong now. Just look how far we've come together.
The world is in our hands.
Right. Let's grab it and hold tight.
I was reading chat. I missed Senna's line. Fuck. What did Senna say?
Just look how far we've come together.
The world is in our hands.
Right. Let's grab it and hold tight.
She didn't say anything! Fuck! That or I was just a minute too late.
Fighting together. If you told me I'd live to see it, I'd have never believed it. The time has come for the city to mobilize. Keves, Agnes, support them all. Gilgamesh, deploy!
Somebody grab me a clip, please. Wait, Gilgamesh? What the crap is Gilgamesh? What do you mean you're deploying a super mech right now?
What is it now? And can you not use that now?
What? What should she call you?
On Origin. Back us up.
Mother dear! Like I wasn't gonna do that anyway.
What else has Gondor ever been called?
Our main goal is ultimately defense. Only destroy weapons on the outer rim. Noah and the others are heading for the core. Leave the middle intact.
Screw that up, and we can't restore the world, right? Roger, Wilco!
Always nice to have more friends.
Fucking yeah. Fucking yeah. Melia. 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 Here on the... Here. Yeah! Yeah! I have sounds. Just guttural sounds. Yeah! That was good. That was good. I like that. Melee. I love how every time we question him, he just says Riku common variety not on. Riku sure has been fucking strangely sus this entire goddamn game. The most recent example being, yeah, Riku have legendary hammer. What? Nobody asked. Hanging in corner of tent. Let's go get it.
Let's go.
Hi, what's up? I have so much energy now, and I'm so glad it came back because I started the stream with Sagiri and Senna's Ascension quests.
I haven't done the Ascension yet.
Cool.
Oh, wait. Oh, Senna's quest?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that one was fun.
That was a good quest for Gondor.
Yep, that's exactly my opinion on it. I think I mentioned on Twitter and on here I had Nintendo actually send me the like, hey, you played Xenoblade 3. Do you want to tell us how you felt about the game? Now I literally got to the character limit for my what I enjoyed about the game and what I didn't enjoy about the game. Because they were two separate boxes. That was one thing I said, just like, focus seems weird, like how Senna's quest focuses almost exclusively on Gondor.
See, like, I don't even mind that. Okay. That would have been a great quest for Gondor instead of that thing about the Turkins. Senna has been constantly goddamn shortchanged this entire fucking game. And we've been continuously talking about it here because she was my initial favorite on First Impressions, and I've been yearning and waiting and begging for her to get her fucking time in the limelight, and it never comes. She gets like one leg in the light while somebody else is on screen, and that's all she ever gets. And I'm so messed about it.
Sagiri's recruitment quest is a better side story than Senna's.
Yes! Yes! And Sagiri was also a huge disappointment. And Senna was linked to fucking Sagiri. God. I mean,
I haven't done the Ascension, so I don't know how bad that is.
I'm not gonna... It's not bad. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Also, I'm checking this. I went to the menu so we don't have duplicate audio, but I'm checking out Senna's line.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This will be the last battle.
Yeah, now I'm just going through all the quests that I had in my list, and then I'm just gonna go through every single colony, just like, okay, now what do I unlock?
No way we can lose. We're strong now.
There's no way we can lose. That, yeah, like, I mean, that's the biggest thing that I think is like bugging me about Senna. So much of this game, like, I am.
I don't know. Colony Gamma was pretty good with her. I mean, Gamma. Colony Omega was pretty good with her too, because she was important in that too.
If something is tropey, it doesn't really bother me much, alright? The mere fact of it being tropey does not upset me a ton. And yet, like, as long as they kind of, like, do something with it that makes the character feel unique, right? Senna's, like, they gave her some hints. They gave her some hints about having, like, confidence problems and, like, having this, like, identity thing of clinging to Mio so much. And I'm like, yes, develop that. Build on that. But as for her actual, like, story comments, the stuff in her own damn side story, it's like, everything she says is just, like, you could put this onto 80% of protagonists from any game or anime ever, and they would just be as exactly the natural, right?
She tried to have a big moment, and then X said no to her in Lands.
It's like, her personality is just bubbly. Just bubbly positivity. And it's like, cool. That's what so goddamn many things have done. And then you gave it a flourish. You gave it a little bit at the start of chapter 5 of like, hey, this it's all a mask. So what's her real personality underneath? What's actually there? What is it that keeps her going? What is it that makes her put on this mask? They give you like that intro, a little cutscene, a little conversation with Lands where there's a hint, and then a little bit with Shania, and then that's it. That's all you get. Fuck you. So mad. I'm so upset about it. Sagiri's base hero quest is very easy to miss because it needed something like 7 specific side quests to be done before it's able to trigger, so some of Senna's best moments again become very missable. So upset. Senna, you deserve better. Pat pat.
I mean, she's still the girl with the gall.
I don't even like that line, man. Don't even like that line. I'm not gonna take away the emote for her because it's my first Xeno 3 emote and I like having a Waku Waku. I like having the starry eyes. But I do have to make other people on as emotes. They're like required. Mio's delivery is, I think, on par. Very close to on par with Howden in how much emotion she can get out of this character. And Lands and Uni are just unfair. It's like actually unfair. I think they have more lines than anybody else in the fucking game, and like 50% of them are comedic jabs. It's like unfair how much attention they get. Yes, I came back to the town because I want to see if I can see Melia. Probably not because Nia didn't go back to her castle, but I'm gonna check. Train elite officers, take more of the Muslim legions, you need officers to win.
Always nice to have more friends.
Don't care. Blah blah. Where's Melia? So yeah, hey, how did you feel when you went into the castle and you got, like, without a doubt, 100% confirmation that this is Alcamoth?
Oh, with the mural?
Yeah.
I was really excited about that. I mean, I was just like, man, I wish I could explore this more to see if this was actually Alcamoth or what. And then they, I forget if they show it off in like the flashbacks to Noah looking at the mural.
Yes,
or
there's. One sec. Sorry, Ethel said a line. Yeah, there when they flash back to Noah and C, to and Chris, like Noah was just looking up at the mural, and nobody talked about it. I'm like, you really? You're not gonna give me a single line about this relic from a past game. No, all right. You're gonna put it here. You're not gonna say nothing. Because I walked into this room and I thought that those pools on the side looked familiar, and then I looked up, and I'm like, mural, 2 spiral staircases. Oh my fucking god! Ah! Much like the name drop of Melia herself.
This goes here, that goes there.
These are proofs that, like, you can be 99.5% sure a thing is the case, but it still hits. Like, depending on how much you're into it and what your personality type is, all sorts of disclaimers, whatever the fuck, is like, it can still hit so different to have the game confirm it. This is what it is, without a shadow of a doubt. Bye, Lance. You should be able to what, Paula? Okay. And hey, Montaro, we're not at the end yet, but I'm running around. Who's your favorite hero?
I want to say Ethel because I like everything about it, but now we have new Ethel, and she's fine.
She's really? She's just fine? She's not interesting at all? She's just fine?
New Ethel is only fine, yes. She has like 3 conversations.
That's fair. Man, I wish Ethel had more to her. I was really excited for Ethel to be like Morag.
I mean, she was, and then she died.
She was a little less enthusiastic. I mean, okay, that's not totally fair. Oh, there's stuff behind the throne. A little bit less energetic. A lot of her vocal lines has this very calm thing to it that I don't think it really ever goes above this for the most part. She spoke up when she died.
Isert's another good one, but again, some of my favorite things are with the mud puppet.
Who? Oh,
Isert.
Isert, gotcha, yeah.
Because I just love how he screamed like, "I'll blow you all away, you and your rustling phantoms." It's so good.
Fair. I mean, you can absolutely credit the performance of the voice actor there.
I might have to, I think I'll just go with Riku and Nana.
Hey, there's a door here behind the throne that I never got to before. It's glowing red. Is that the Soul Hacker icon? No. It's similar, but no. Lone Sand Slash loves Ashira. I like, Ashira was fun. Ashira grew not old, not grating to me, but like this is just unbelievable Goku anime protagonist levels of like unkillable very quickly. Have you done her Ascension quest?
Nope, I've beaten the 3 ravens.
Okay, her Ascension quest
right now
is
right now
good.
I'm just going through the list of what I collected on my quest chart and then never actually finished.
Fair.
And then I'm just going to go through every colony.
The ending of Ashira's quest is very good. I've done all the Ascension quests. I plowed through all of them before I got to the ending here.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah, Monica's my favorite. Like,
good thing we found this.
I mean, Monica's recruitment was like the one that made me cry.
Monica's Ascension is maybe not quite so emotional, but Monica's Ascension is a lot of what I love about older mentor characters. And that's what Monica is. Considering you're in a world where everybody dies at 20.
In fear right about now.
To have a character that's 33 and a mother with like legacy as part of her city's history and story and everything, it's like, yeah, that's substantial, you know?
Did they just say Kamravi will be quivering?
That was Ethel, yes. Also, I just realized, yeah, I am at the top of the castle, so I can kind of see like a bunch of stuff from up here. Is this big red mountain range just supposed to be more Ardain in general? Because I know the hand was around here.
I think it might have to be.
Yeah, we got the big Uriah, which I can actually, I guess, see from kind of on the right level from up here on the top of the castle. Oh, that's all red now. Oh, Origin's in a red cloud.
I should write this all down.
Is this the highest point of the game? It may be. No, wait. Definitely not as high as the sword. Remember, the sword's all the way up there.
Sword.
Sword's higher than Agnes Castle, which is also floating. Much higher than this one is. Whee!
The only other thing that might be taller is Cloudkeep, and that's like stretching.
Based on this viewpoint, nah, man, Sword is quite a bit taller. Because Cloudkeep is somewhere in Gormot's head. I think the ice area is Gormot's head. The Sword is way, way up there. So I didn't see her here. A shame. Maybe, you never know, stuff will be released in post-game. Or New Game Plus.
I'm not gonna answer one way or the other.
Yeah, you don't know that. I'm gonna hope. Just to be like 100%, she's not on my... No, okay, good.
But I will say, I like how she looks in like the dress, especially because like after that mask, it wasn't a bad mask, but I need to see her face.
Her face is gorgeous. Her face actually looks like she aged up. Nia, bless her heart, love her to death. Nia is still like exactly Nia, just trying to act more like a queen.
I love how she says almost the exact same thing Rex did when he realized he got stabbed. Just like, oh, that bastard stuck me real good.
2 inches to the left, and that would have been a real bad situation. She's just like, yeah, all right. I don't really kind of know.
And then Then she realized she wasn't alone. Just like, oh wait.
Yeah. And what was it? The second time you go back, I didn't think you'd be back so soon. And then everybody's all excited looking at her. The queen, she knows so much. She's like, yeah, that.
And then she's so proud of herself when everybody walks away. She's like, yes, I did it.
Yes. Oh, so good. Nia was not noble raised. Nia was not noble raised. Nia was the blade of somebody that was noble raised.
I mean, she was raised. She was raised as a daughter too. She knew how to be a princess. She just didn't care.
She never acted like it.
Brooks even says that at one point, just like, you were some sort of princess. I didn't like it, but yes.
All right, let's progress.
All right, I just have 2 more in this quest list, then I can probably go through Ascension quests.
Huh? This is new.
Yeah, my big thing is I wanted to get through all the Ascension quests, all the voiced lines that were like kind of the climax of each character's story. I also really like that they give you more quests in Chapter 7 that require the heroes to come along. It's like not the climax of their story, but you get little maybe epilogues, some follow-ups, you know? That's really nice to me. I've left all of those for post-game. I figured that's a good thing to do once the credits roll, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, hey, now that we're here too, you can help me decide what to do with my classes. Because of Ashira's quest, which you have not done, I was sold and decided to make Uni into a tank out of respect for Ashira, and Lance had to become a healer because of it. Now, let's just be completely honest with ourselves too. Lance, surprisingly, has had the most supportive role of the entire goddamn game. He's always like a rock for people. And he inherited 2 or 3 healer classes. It's like everything is pushing him to be that. So I didn't feel bad about it. But then I unlocked upgrading your character's weapons. And I'm like, maybe I should just do that.
So I did that. That is how I fought them with everybody's default classes, but I didn't upgrade anything.
Yeah, I gathered the Nopons when I was doing the quest leading up to Sigiri's Ascension, and I was like, wait, I can go find these guys right now. So what do you think? Default classes, or should I keep to Uni Tank? She is the boss.
Yes, she is. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Make a decision.
I enjoy doing it with the ones, but like I said, I didn't upgrade them.
So what do you mean you didn't enjoy them then? Were they boring to you?
I don't want to say much about the final boss.
Well, that's weird. That just... I don't know what that would have to do with what classes you have them as.
I don't know. I don't know. I also don't think the basic classes are the best.
Well, I mean, I already naturally have Noah in a sword fighter because I was trying to get him to get the skill for 30% reduced aggro. He's got it now, so I don't have to have him here anymore. But, like, he feels good wielding that sword in story cutscenes, you know? Mio, I've got as a tank. I'm more wondering, and I'm gonna put her in this outfit, because in Monica's outfit, she looks banging with long hair. It's more, does she keep the tower shield or pick up the rings? I have Tyon as a soul hacker, because it seemed, like, Blue Mage seemed like a good fit for him. Healer does not seem like a good fit for soul hacker. He's struggling. And I have Senna as Gondor's class, because she does big numbers with these fisties. But also, I upgraded the hammer and has spikes now. So, like, I'm thinking, thinking I'll do it. I'm thinking I'll do it.
Default classes for everybody, or
for a little bit, yeah.
Okay.
See how much they've grown, you know? Because they have a bunch of abilities from other classes now. And I already had Uni in Medic Gunner for a while. I think she's already rank 18. She's like pretty good at it.
I'll heal you right up.
Where better to monitor the battle than on healing duty?
Medic Gunner.
Didn't want to do that, but okay, thanks.
Yeah. Kyle is now rank 11.
And I do it again, dang it. Don't need to buy a rank for your own base class. And with that done, that means that I can choose whoever I want for carrying around. Except I can't choose the best one because they are promoted to story heroes right now. Monica and Gondor.
I mean, they need to run Gilgamesh.
Maybe a Shiro?
My life is yours to command.
I went with Riku and Manana because I felt that they needed to be important. But
they're in cutscenes anyways. I don't give a fuck about them. In actual combat, they're pointless.
They're adorable. Nabon are important species, must protect.
Triton or Ashira? Triton or Ashira? Montaro, decide for me.
We are men of the sea.
You want Triton?
I think that's funnier.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm sorry, I think it's funnier.
Should I pitch you in a mod battle? Yar har fiddly.
You are a pirate. Shake my hand. Alright,
She's got come and get me now. She's got the skill. Oh, but when she changes class, she won't be a blocker anymore. She's gonna be a dodger.
I'll keep us safe.
Okay, so do I put her in her jacket or do I leave her in Monica's outfit? Not that one.
I like the jacket a lot.
See, but Lost Vanguard, she fucking rocks this outfit with long hair, man.
She does.
It's so good. I like the idea that she has become military commander.
I know the outfit I actually want, but the game won't give it to us.
I'll keep us safe from harm.
She still looks okay in this. She looks like an action hero.
Yeah, but I wanted M's outfit.
Yeah, but we can't. Definitely gonna need one of those memory guard thingies. Maybe on Lands instead, because he's got 9,900 HP. Good God, Lands. Oh, wait, no, I actually have to customize these things, because if I auto-build, it gives everybody that fucking ironclad. And I hate it. It's such a bad gem.
It's a weird one to default to. I know it's the first one they give you, but it's just like...
I don't want HP.
It isn't that good.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything mechanically. It's just a bigger number. Like, boost aggro generated is way better when you're putting out fucking numbers like your crit classes do in this game.
Yep. Yeah, that and Dispersed Bloodlust are very good, like, on the appropriate ones.
Yeah, reduces aggro is also very good for those crit killers.
Don't mix them up. Don't give Noah don't give Noah aggro boost and Lands reduce aggro.
You know what? I'm gonna change Lands. I'm gonna change Lands because Heavy Guard is so fucking slow.
Yeah.
I'll give him a shield. I like him with a shield more.
I'll keep you safe and snug.
Mine for guarding, Protector's Pride. This is something that gives him a crazy high block rate. He is using the Barnus rings. Okay, good. I'll help. Mine for guarding. Restore 1.2% HP. Boost physical defense. Reduce damage taken. 150 attack damage. See, I don't need the counter. If you're blocking, you're not going to evade much. Reduces damage taken. You've already got natural selection equipped. Restores 4.5% of HP when a buff is applied. That one you can do with.
Yeah.
As a tank with that much HP. When blocking, you've got... You're not a blocker anymore.
You could probably give him, like, the Signifer arts, like, to like, give buffs to himself or to everybody.
You don't need mine for guarding either. Yeah, okay, that's the one I'm changing right now. Never mind. See, Dance of Barrages, yeah, just keep recharge when using arts. Those are pretty good. Protector's Pride, boost recharge by 45%. Go with that. Wide Slash, Lost Vanguard for Smash. You've got Shield Bash for Topple. When art is active, evades enemy attacks at the cost of a low crit rate. Nah. Aureole applies a random buff. I like that. Especially when he's got the thing that heals himself. I just gave him a free heal, self-heal. Big Impact, Giant Swing, Maximum Voltage. Need Maximum Voltage. It's so good. Blowdown is BS. Get rid of that. Applies a randomly chosen debuff when art hits. Maximum Voltage and Tyrant Cross. Put that on Hammerhead instead if I'm going to do that.
Tyrant Cross!
Ground Beat. Shadow Eye for having own aggro value. Myopic Screen Daze. Boost aggro. Solid Stance, Cross Impact. Hidden Thorn for bleed. Break. You could use a break. Advanced cooldown for defense up. Topple, boost damage dealt when attacking enemies targeting you. Launch. Boost damage attacking from the front. Demolition, 40% chance to ignore defense. Yeah, give her a big ol' AoE. Let's go with that.
Nice.
That was still pretty okay. Butterfly Blade, Wide Slash, Gemini Strike is better than Dominion Flower. No, it's not. Dominion Flower's way better. Burst and ignores defenses. Boost aggro, boost damage dealt when attacking enemies. Evades, lowering speed demon evasion by 30 and reverses damage dealt by 15. Yeah, let's go with that.
You want Overclock Buster or one of the Lucky 7 arts?
Thank you. I keep forgetting to do that. Unlimited Sword, much better. Speed Demon, Air Fang, boost damage dealt when attacking enemies targeting you. Boost aggro. Yeah, Speed Demon will give you evasion. Gale Slash for continuing to hit. Damage dealt when attacking enemies. Noble Taunt and Gale Slash can swap.
Gale Slash!
She doesn't just straight up have a taunt, so Noble Taunt is nice to have.
Yeah, Glow Ring is the closest, and it's not that good.
Not great, not great. I think it only works if it's already looking at you, doesn't it?
I honestly don't know.
Hidden Thorn is bleed, reduce damage taken by 25 and ink damage dealt by 25. Nah. Myopic, Shadow Eye, Ground Beat. What's the biggest damage you've got? Hidden Thorn for bleed.
Air Slash, combine Air Fang and Aerial Slash. That'll work.
I don't think she has Aerial Slash.
Oh wait, never mind. You can't. they're both Agnes arts. I forgot.
Aerial Slash is a Kevis.
No, air slash is Ariel slash is Alexandria's art.
Gotcha.
Maybe it's something else.
There's skills too. Boost damage dealt by physical arts. Ignores 40% of physical defense. Increase critical hit damage bonus. Ninja healer. Physical defense. Boost damage dealt by physical arts. Critical strike. Boost HP healed from using healing. Boost critical rate of auto attacks by 75 from Incursor. Evade ranged attacks. Number of positional arts, don't need it. Yeah, the arts affects chain attacks, so we'll go with that. Defensive soul boost, physical defense. Can I move that to anything? I kind of want to give her feline riding reflex. Not entirely sure why. Damage dealt by ether arts, buff effects, HP healed from using healing arts.
Nor blowdown, launch, and launch by somersaulting.
Yeah, so can't knock him down. Which is not bad for a tank, you know? Mm-hmm. Duration of buff effects, success rate of debuffs, boost recharge speed by 40%. Positional arts, national soul hack. I'm gonna give him soul hack even if I'm not using it, just in case I run into any more big guys. Do you have any other skills for blocking? Or is that in the accessories? Yes, Martis Rings blocks boost block rate by 60%. Block rate, 160% of attack damage when you take damage. Get rid of Ironclad. I thought I already did that.
Oh, because we changed him to a Guardian Commander.
Right, okay. So give him Double Strike instead. Yeah, Brute Memory's good. And not Sergeant's Headband. You need the Memory Locket because that's just... I've gotten addicted to that thing. Mm-hmm. I don't know where I got it. I sincerely don't. Because I went to buy it with gold coins and then I already had one. Boost damage dealt by 22% auto... Why do they give these guys auto balancers? No, it's not very good. Take the Mercury Rings instead. Boost that crit rate like mad. You don't have anything for attacking from behind, so I don't want the Jilly Mask. Beautiful Crystal boost based on Bloody Orb, allies incapacitated. Bronze, attacking from side, boost dexterity. Dexterity, boost attack by 30%. Deal 30 but take 10. Arts which are cancelled cannot be blocked or evaded. Comet Choker. We're not outdoors. Critical rate by 42%. Bam. Cannot select item, same effect. Never mind, got the Mercury already. She has a crit rate of 48% now, which is... Yes.
Basically every other hit will crit.
And she hits not all that often, but will hit big and hard. So let's run with this. Not a perfect setup, but, you know, I'm using this stuff. I'm still working on CPs. Like, people are still working on their classes. I have to change some outfits, too. Hold up. Uni can look better than that.
Both queens. Isn't this crazy, Mimi? Too true, Sana. Just a few months ago.
Can she really, though?
Yes. People were saying that Senna, that Uni in Sagiri's outfit leaves nothing to the imagination, and I'm like, guys, have you seen what she just wears at camp? Like, that's just what... She's just walking around in like skin-tight skivvies all day anyways. Like, I'm not using the jacket. She looks good in Mio's jacket. I think she kind of just looks good in anything, though.
Clearly, we need everybody in the sword fighter outfit so we can win with the 6 Noahs.
I was saying this before. I'm ignoring that. But I was saying this before that her wings kind of... Like, yes, that head accessory... It almost makes anything look good. It gives her just something to break up the silhouette. It kind of looks like something to take attention upwards and not get stuck on whatever silliness is going on the costume. Except for Unicolor number 2. That is horrid. Why is it bright fucking red?
I like the red.
No. I'm putting her in Zephyr. Putting her in Mio's. No. I can put her into Lone Exile. Out of respect. She can still look like a tank even if she's not tanking. Tyon's in blue, Lance is in his jacket because I could put him in various versions of a schoolgirl uniform, but end of the game, that seems inappropriate. I had him running around in, what was it, Miyabi's outfit for, like, at the beginning of his own class quest, and I'm like, he looks like he lost a bet, man. Everybody else looks like they fit, and he's got this sailor-looking outfit stretched over his tank top.
Hello, would you like some Girl Scout cookies?
I did have him running around in that for a while. I just like playing as Gondor's class, too. I'm gonna leave Senna here so that she's got her hammer for the end of the game, but, like, playing as Gondor's class is just fun. You hit so often. And then you've got that talent art, like, filling up, and it's like, oh, wait, I actually should stop and think for a second, because if I consume my own arts, I can do 150,000 in one punch. Right, so I need to make sure that I pay attention to side attack. Because that's just what Hammerhead does.
It means there were no holes in my strategy.
Supply storage? More rest spots. They give you a lot of rest spots in here.
Which is nice in case you just want a bunch of bonus EXP.
When I finish the game, I'm going to spend all of it. I can get up to, like, level 85 right now with what I've stored.
Really nice. Really, it was really nice of Zed to have designed it to be like, you know what, you could start a campfire here.
I mean, you don't even have to start one. I just put a campfire here. Hangar, upper level. Hangar, upper east gate. Lots of discoveries today.
They're on us. Orders?
Also, lots of enemies hanging around here. Most of whom I don't want to stop and fight. Maybe I should, because I don't know how high boss is gonna be, but I feel confident. Alright, fine. I'll fight you. I'll fight one unique. How about, or one elite. Damn it, yep, as I said, gonna last until the end of the game. I'm never gonna get that right.
Alright, I don't get it right either.
Like, elite feels more dangerous than unique, doesn't it?
That's why I just called them tyrants instead. That was a better name anyway. No, I call the unique monsters tyrants usually.
Gotcha. That would be smart.
I just like that name better. I was very happy that it was in X, and I'm just like, aw.
Tyrants worked in X. Wait, what do you mean all? Was that a thing from their previous games?
No, because they got rid of it in 2 and 3.
I know.
They don't call them tyrants.
So you said all because they didn't reuse it.
Yes.
Okay, I thought you were saying all because they did reuse it from a previous thing for X.
No.
Gotcha.
I think like Zenobia calls them tyrants.
Well, yeah, but that's Zenobia. That's fine. Hey, while I got you here and I'm running around, would you like to debate the existence of Xeno 2's gotchas once again?
I think it was
3
fine,
more squads.
But they should have had an end game core crystal that you can only get after you have beaten the game. It's just like, hey, this just gives you a rare blade that you're missing.
I could see that, or like increase the some way. I don't care how, but yes, I agree. Some way to get them after post game if that's what you really want. Yes, I'm 100% down with that. The reason that I was thinking about it again is I've been playing a little bit. God damn it, they're all on me. Today and yesterday, I think it like dawned on me that like the way that this game does side characters, which is what I've heard many people ask for instead of Xenoblade 2's gacha. Like, just put everybody behind a side quest, and then you'll know exactly what to get, right? And my takeaway from that, with this game as an example, is cool. You've just guaranteed that I spend exactly like 2 hours with everybody and get attached to nobody. I don't know who the fuck to take with me at any given time, and I don't really care about any of them. Which is, I think, the side effect of giving you maybe one optional party slot, and also you can get everybody at a pretty constant drip feed.
Yeah.
Versus Xeno 2's way of like, yeah, the gacha was not like predictable, but it also ensured that you put time into what you were stuck with, so you grew to care about them as a character. And like, I don't know, just like being at the end after all these ascension quests and having everything laid out before me, really easy to do, like everything's in a checklist and you know exactly what to do. It's like, yes, this is what I saw many people asking for, and I'm like, I just did it all, and my takeaway is, yeah, this is exactly what I thought would like be the problem, which is that I hate it.
I enjoy the hero quest because it gives more to do than any of the Blade's like actual affinity quests.
Let's not say hate. Hate is a strong word. I feel like most of the Blades had like a top level quest of some kind that they would do near the top of their affinity. That's like, this is their unique quest, right? So they still had them. They may not have been voiced as much, but every Blade did still have their moment like that. But more importantly, not just the quest was the time you spend with them, hunting stuff down, doing the things for them, like having them in your party to hear the banter and to have the interactions and actually learn how they operate. Whereas I did not feel that time, I did not feel that drive or that attention to any individual hero in this game.
I think there's also just a little bit less banter between the cast and the heroes in this game than there were with the Blades.
It may be. Also, it could also be that there's only one hero in your party at a time.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna get at, because you can get the rare Blades conversing with each other.
Yes! Xeno 2 had like so much fucking custom banter and shit that made your party feel like your party.
Like, everybody is annoyed at Finch because Finch never remembers their names. It's like, if you have Finch and Perun, it's just like, hey, have you learned my name yet? How could I forget Melon?
I like that Fiona calls people like nicknames in this, but that only came up because of a discussion that I found And if I don't have Fiona in the party, that's just completely fallen by the wayside. Lan Lan is great. Tyon, wonderful nickname.
Oh, here's another thing that I am disappointed about. I know that they kind of moved it to being into, like, the camp, but I miss actual heart-to-hearts.
You mean just, like, individual moments between 2 or 3 characters instead of having to be everyone?
Yeah.
That's fair. I could see that, too. Yeah, conversations don't feel as touching as that.
They're also no longer voiced.
Mm-hmm. But, I mean, there's also a lot of voiced content in this game.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like... Here's another thing. They gave you double the party size of the others. Which, okay, maybe that's not entirely fair. In Xeno 2, you had 5 party members. In story shit, they'd all show up all the time. Xeno 1 had 7, but a couple of them fell by the wayside. Here you have 6, and aside from, like, Senna at maybe a 75% rate, God bless you, Senna, you deserve better, everybody feels pretty central the whole time. The hero is definitely not.
No. Unless you're counting Riku and Manana as because they're constantly in the party.
Nah, I feel like they're more like decorations that got promoted to hero status.
Yeah, Riku's just common riding up on, despite everything saying to the contrary.
Look, they better give me some fucking info about that in the post game, because if they just continue to treat him like a super special character that is just common riding up on and never fucking deliver on it, I'm gonna be mad. Like, it'll be hilarious, don't get me wrong, but I'm gonna be mad.
Time for your physical.
Oh, fine, I'm up.
Wanna watch me do a flip? Maximum voltage!
Sandslash doesn't like her conversing, wants extra sound effects. This guy's not gonna de-aggro, is he? Bye, Triton! Just fell over dead.
Oh no.
It's alright, he's a Mobius.
He'll be fine.
How do you feel about the block versus dodge tanks in this game? In Xeno 3?
I don't enjoy Heavy Guard that much. Zephyr is a lot more fun. That's why right now both my tanks are both Zephyrs.
Really? You like Zephyr?
Yeah.
Not that I dislike Zephyr, but like... There's 3 block tanks and 2 dodgers, right? And the lone Vanguard, or the lone Exile, doesn't seem that great. Seems a little simple, and yeah, more about doing damage than necessarily, like, tanking, you know?
I liked Lone Exile because whenever I got the aggro and I was using Gale Slash, you just get your talent gauge so much because doing aggro up with when you have the aggro just gives you Blossom Dance constantly.
Yeah, that's true. When I have used it, you get Blossom Dance a whole lot. I guess what I'm getting at is I like blocking. And I feel like the blocking classes in this game, maybe it's just that I really like the Monica's class.
Monica's class is great.
Monica's class is fucking fantastic. Lance's class is slow as hell, and Xeon's class sure exists. Nice and default standard. No problems, no specific standouts.
I will give Xeon's class one thing. Shield Bash is a better topple art than whatever Lance's is called.
Yeah, for sure. There's value in putting somebody there to get that.
So, like, making the class based around Awakening is not the Deflector shield, deflector field, whatever it's called. It's not.
It's interesting.
Doesn't come up as well enough. Yeah.
I love that the heroes, and especially their quests and their ascension quests, they all feel very unique. None of them really had any elements of like repeat stuff to them.
Aside from the Mobius, but that's just the Mobius.
Sure, but see, aside from the existence of a cartoon villain showing up regularly, you know, like the actual circumstances around how you start talking to them, what it is you have to do during them, that sort of thing. Very different. Hi, you're at level 69. How's it going? You think I can fight you? Nice. Okay, well I have to fight him for nice, man. Why'd you have to point that out? Now we're gonna be here for 10 minutes.
Sorry.
Because no, don't ever apologize for 69ing. It takes 2 to 69, all right? And it is never 100% your fault. People have been, mostly Sandslash has been sending me a lot of vocal quotes and stuff from this game too, to like use in either Trigger Fire or in just donations and various alerts. I love it. I think this is probably one of the most quotable Xenoblades.
Babies. Gonna babies.
There's so much good... Okay, how about... Maybe not the... Okay. I'm bouncing around between half thoughts a bunch. I don't want to go on record saying the most quotable, the most memeable, without proper comparison, but I will say, in context, this Xenoblade, by far the funniest. Fucking Union Lands are professional stand-up comedians at some times.
Now you would have actually seen my favorite Lands line, where when they're looking at the boat and he just goes, "So
yeah." It was earlier. I'm not gonna spoil anything about the quest, but there was a moment in the Sagiri one earlier this stream where he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna bash down this door," and then they just opened. He's like, "Oh, no, all right, no, hold up, it's 3 parts." Oh, all right, cheers. with the pause and the decreasing energy.
I also just like some of the battle lines, like where Lance is just like, "I'm more than strong enough to punch your lights out."
Dude, I've loved from the beginning. You want to tussle? Oh, we can tussle. I think it was just, I think it was last stream, maybe the stream before. I've decided something that I want to do. I want to talk to. Maybe you can help me pinpoint the guy. I know somebody on John's team has helped with all those Wario alerts, right? Like some sort of a donation that... Philip? Yes, okay.
Philip.
I thought it was Philip Draco. Because I would love to get something similar. Just a small time thing, you know? But like, I would love to have like a donation Xenoblade quote bot that's just pull quotes. Pull quotes from all 3 of these fucking games for just a little bit, and then we'll just toss in like 30 or 40 of the most memeable things.
I mean, excess and memeable ones too. Have you heard the Adam Howden Ghost Walker line?
I have not. I will take X memeable lines, but most of them will have fallen out of my head.
It is, "Now you see me, now you see more of me." And it is literally just Schultz's voice, so it's great.
That sounds great. Toss it into my suggestion box so I don't forget about it.
Let me find that real quick. I need to find the actual one, because the one that informed me of this existence. Why is my alarm going off? I don't know, be back.
What you think? I should also probably go put my clothes into the dryer once I'm done with this guy. I mean, okay, we've also got to have the pot, right? The pot is all that matters. I don't want to use it for weed because it doesn't legit say weed, and it's a little long for a weed alert. But we can put it in the quote bots. no one got this thing on. That was Triton, so yeah, bypass defenses. Oh, I can't break. You got Harmonic Wave, Pierce Wounded Plus. Damn, I can't break, but okay.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. Just realizing that I don't have a break because Noah's doing his Lucky 7 thing right now. It's a small thing, but I like how the rest of his sword turns into a gauntlet for some reason. Not even on the sword, on that arm that's holding the sword. It's just on his other arm.
I just want to know why, because like his
really cool.
His blade is supposed to just be the sword.
Really cool.
Yeah. Just like, okay, so can anybody use that gauntlet? Like, why is Noah the only one who learned he could manipulate his blade because Riku told him to?
Because Riku's just, you know, a regular ordinary Nopon.
Exactly. Yep. Yeah, I love and hate Triton's heroic chain.
It's really bad.
I've gotten some good luck with it before, but I do find it somewhat funny, just like, yes, he's stupider than Lance and Senna, because he has the potential to just end up with 0 TP.
Sandslash, drop the quote for me in the suggestion box anyway, because I'm gonna, like, you may notice, I'm basically editing a big message right now when I get quotes to just add them all to it. Later on, I can find all these quotes on YouTube somewhere. I already have something in my watch later queue for Uni being herself for 2 minutes. I don't know what it is. I don't want to watch it because it's going to suggest more shit to me that might be spoilers. I've actually had good luck with Triton in the sense of, like, he usually goes up a lot of points, but I don't want that. I want low point characters to hit more often. Magnificent Fists. He just did 73,000 and got 21 points. See, it works sometimes. Like, 0's not bad. Especially during an Ouroboros order. Hey, can you tell me if you've had a similar experience? I feel like the Nopon's energy grenade is pointless. Because it never does more than 200 or 300 damage to me, even when everything else is doing massive numbers. Like, it's doing the same damage now as it did when I picked it up.
I mean,
that's the really confusing thing to me.
Damage for in the field if they're staying in it.
Yeah, but what I mean is, like, I don't think its damage is even scaled with my level. So anything else would do more damage.
Yeah, I stopped, like, putting it on too often. I love the shadow boxing from Lenses Ouroboros.
It's good. It's good. Just noticed the level? Yeah. Yeah.
That's why we're fighting it.
That's exactly why we're fighting it. I was running away, and then Monchar had to point it out, and I'm like, well, fuck, now I gotta go back. can't not. Oh, I got Origin Blade. Still, keep going because I can increase my damage. I can get out one more Glorious Wing. Okay, they already killed it. I got Defense Mastery, nice. Very impressive, Noah. Little late on the draw there. Oh, shit. Also, hold up 1 second. Intermission for like 2 minutes. I gotta go shift my laundry over.
Can't find the line, sadly. I'm upset. Oh well.
Hoi hoi, I return.
Welcome back.
Let us continue. Thank you so much for chilling with me while I go through this, man.
Yeah.
Kokar was made so fun.
Alright, all my quest lists are done. Time to explore Colony 9.
Excuse me. Was this for the elevator? No, big door on the other side. Gotcha. Wait, big door right. This is weird. This has continued to be weird, and I want to know more from Zed, but like, man, more than Xenoblades 1 and 2, the bad guys, the villainous faction in 3 sure has seemed, in a word, cartoonishly obvious. 2 words. The Mechon in 1 were very, very bad, and then they got sort of subverted as time went on, you know? The bad guys in 2, some of the best bad guys I've ever seen in any media, ever.
And then there's Petroka.
Who, I mean, that's more a character type than like a bad guy, right?
Yeah, I know.
And yet in 3 here, sure is easy to tell from very early on that the guys in the red armor are just kind of being life manipulating god fuckers for no reason, like literally no reason.
And it was compelling at the very least. Yorin had some stuff.
Like,
but,
yes, but En and Yorin take a while to show up. You know?
I mean, En's in like the first scene with that.
Oh, these lights. Oh, these lights. Okay.
But and then D, they're just like, let's make Metal Face again.
Yeah, I was expecting a little more out of D. I wanted the guy who was partnered with Yorin to be like something that was really worth like getting gut wrenched over.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's like, it kind of messes up with Yorin because they're just like, we literally made Metal Face again, and now we're pairing him with very discount Fiora.
Like, the first time I saw a console not being a cartoonish villain was Irma, and it took until Colony Mew to do that. And now in the final dungeon, like, I'm guessing final dungeon, it sure feels like final dungeon, it's like, okay, we're facing off against things that seem to be literally made of the purple concept of malice. This is like, not to throw shade at Zelda or nothing, right? But this is Breath of the Wild, where the whole thing, it's just the very idea of evil with absolutely no thought or like complexity behind it. So, you know, I'm passing a little bit of early judgment. I hope it's not as simple as it appears to be. But this, at this point, I'm stuck. This is something that I would call a weak point compared to the previous Xenos.
That was definitely something I put into it. Was just like, villains end up being a bit one note. I'm not going to say anything about my thoughts on Zed because you don't know everything about Zed yet.
I'm surprised how little I know about Zed at this point. At this point in both of the previous games, you knew quite a bit about your final villains.
Well, maybe not about Egil, maybe not about Zanza.
Unless you're saying we still got 20 hours left to this game, you knew a bit about Zanza going into the final dungeon. You heard some stuff about him, right?
Yeah. Okay, final dungeon. Yeah. Well, even then,
Elvis's final cutscene sure does show a lot of new stuff, but you hear some things. You fight his lieutenants, you know? You've heard from Maineth. Zed is at this point still the only thing I know about Zed is apparently he's not even a person, which is what?
A concept given human form, I think Melly described him.
Which is especially strange considering he was one of the firsts. Damn it. Brakes just won't take for some reason. God, I played on hard mode for a while. I'm not doing it right now because I don't want to get slowed down in fights, but like, it seems almost pointless to go for debuffs. Like, the entire Machine Assassin class, which is based on debuffs, it's like they're gonna resist 90% of what's the point?
Yep. No, that is an actual thing, and that is why Taion has the worst, like, base class, unfortunately.
Tacticians based on debuffs? Damn. that kind of makes me think about RPGs in general. I haven't played like all of them. I've played a good amount of them, right? And I know that like I've heard other people's reviews and discussions and stuff about RPGs. Like Pro Jared in particular has talked a lot about the old Final Fantasies. It's like I feel like there's like not really a clear distinction. It kind of depends on if you've played them and you know the experience. But games that give you debuffs that do something, or games where all the important enemies where you would use them are pointless. So why would you ever use debuffs, right? It's like, yeah, you would never use these things on random enemies because you don't need to. So either the bosses are weak to them and they're a core part of your strategy, or they're immune and you never use debuffs. Anyways, this looks like a voice saying. Sorry, we'll continue after.
Fuck's sake! There's no end to him!
Well, we are in the ringer here.
I had accounted for this, but these numbers...
I know, but it's the only way.
Right. The call shouldn't be too far now. Come on, hang in there.
Oh, hi, Monica.
Oh, good. Looks like we managed not to hit you.
Monica!
We've been trying to aim for the highest energy signatures. Score one for us.
Monica kicks ass.
Monica's so good.
Such a fucking breakout hero. She's Australian. She's a Vandom. She's a mom. She's a strong woman who flexes in her fucking chain attack.
Love Monica. I'm so happy.
You're not going back?
Well, you know.
We got two playable Vandoms, and they're both really good. Monica's the better one, though.
So,
sorry, Gondor.
Here I am.
Well, playable, quote unquote.
Now we get both of our heroes back, eh?
I thought I'd drop by, since the attacks wouldn't let up. And what do I see but you dags having a picnic?
Gondor!
The Queen?
We got her out safely. It's just us and Zed. Our real enemy, finally.
Right on. Then you won't mind a little company.
What are you coming for?
What for? Well, you know. The head honcho's bigging it up in there, ain't he? I got curious. Gotta see the big bad with my own eyes, right? Huh? You want to clue me in on the joke?
Sorry. Deja vu, or something like that.
Huh?
Thank you. Thanks to you, now I can say definitively, there are things in this world. We must protect.
I can say definitively, there are things in this world. All right, break team, let's go. This rules. 100%. Sorry, Triton. Not sorry. Fuck you. Fuck you. Bring Monica along. Ooh! Like,
yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I'm just like, but I need to see Triton for a little bit.
Ah, like, and yo, like, not just Monica, not just love for Monica, notwithstanding, right? But yeah, like I think I said this earlier before you popped into stream too, but like, the fact that this just is a thing in this game, this is such a goddamn giant plus for Xenoblade. They give you the person who starts your story dies immediately. The Xenoblade fucking stand-in character. And then later, you get his daughter. And then you get her daughter. They're all Australian. Strong mom.
I find it funny.
Sailor swearmouth bitch queen daughter.
I find it funny that The joke of Vanguard in 1 was that he survives everything he shouldn't, and sadly the joke for now is that Vandom dies immediately.
Best family.
Well, aside from Jack Vandom lives. Good for Jack. I guess, yeah.
Come with me, Monica. I guess Gondor can come along too.
Everyone's lending us their strength.
Gondor can be the dressing like Riku and Manana.
We'll just have to live up to their expectations then.
I'll live, bitch queen. What you gonna do about it? Some of my favorite moments, I mean, okay, I have to reflect later once I see the game again. Some of my favorite moments have been Gondor being soft. Gondor being soft is because it's the contrast. It's like Morag breaking her composure. She's never soft. So when it happens. Monica, I love her dearly. Monica is not like a 100% one character archetype all the time. Monica is calm. Monica is composed. Monica has soft, measured moments all the time because that's what a mentor character does. The one moment in Xenoblade 1 that I love above all else with Dunban, I actually wrote my English class thesis on this moment as an archetype essay, was the moment when Dunban loses that composure, when he wants to kill Mumkar. I have not seen that out of Monica yet. I don't know if we will, because she's just a side character, unfortunately, right?
The closest we get is when she's confronting Shania's mom and she looks like she's about to stab her. Afterwards, of course, I realized they never would, but she had her by the shoulder. I was like, just squeeze. Just give a sound of a crack or something. Like, I've got you.
Every day's a training day.
Go away. These things keep getting bigger, too. Sorry, just these big, like, wrath golems. Got another unique. Don't think I'm gonna stop to fight this one.
Enemy reinforcements.
Clinging Asriel. I mean, it's level 69 again. Fuck. Fuck.
I'll do my best. That'll be a tough. The only way is through together. Bring it on then.
You wanna know who really gets shafted in the heroes department, though? Wamba.
Mom was not a hero.
He's coded as a hero.
Fuck you. I'm glad Palace has gone to bed, or else he would just be way too up in this right now. The one thing I like to think is in Xen 1 after the fight on Prison Island where the cast thinks Dunban is thinking about Fiora and Silverface, but... Okay, I'm sorry, Red Burning, can you use some punctuation? It could have been him contemplating Mumkar being metal. Fair. Yeah, he said who or what are you? Also, the casting stunned Dunban's thing about Fiora. Maybe I haven't seen the cutscenes in a while, in a little while. Because I don't specifically remember them remembering that. Really,
Dunban goes off on his own after the events of Prison Island.
Right. I think I remember that. You have to go find him in one of Alchemoth's rooms.
I don't know, he still talks about Fiora when he's talking to Shulk, and so that's why I'm just like, maybe he's certainly contemplating it because he doesn't seem shocked when Mumkar comes out of metal.
Could be.
Oh man, Monica's smarter than Tyon.
She is. Now, she gets a bonus for her class.
Yeah, that's part of Lost Vanguard.
But also, that's her native class, right? By being a Lost Vanguard, you take on some of the wisdom of Battle Mommy. 69! Nice, nice, nice. Monaco with 69 points. I used up all my attackers, though. Yay. Aggro plus, yes, go for that. Not, okay, attack up. I figured this out too. It's not important, but the characters in their own class have custom animations. All the other classes, I think, have generic animations that are retargeted, but in their own native class, it may follow similar movements, but they are custom. I figured it out when I had Uni and Noah both do the medic gunner talent art. Uni kicks her gun and has it spin around a little bit in the way that she does in cutscenes, whereas Noah just picks it back up out of the ground. Unblockable, sure. Ah, damn it. No, this is the last one. Okay, good. I thought I mucked up the timing on that. Or the order on that. It's already toppled. Did I muck something up? Was I not paying attention to my own combo? I think I wasn't paying attention to my own combo.
I mean, sometimes that just happens because, like, maybe you're only not looking at the master artifacts. That's something I always make a mistake on.
A lot of the times it doesn't happen so much anymore, but like for a while I would do a lot of attacks where I did nothing because all I did was look at the effects and then they don't hit them. I'm like, fuck. Just lost all that damage multiplier. Side attack and random debuff. Yeah. So that's 67. I think I can get a land shot off here as long as I don't get the plus 15 that sometimes shows up as a tank buff. There's the plus 15. God damn it, lands. Why you do this to me? Wanted to hit it with Noah. Noah had big damage. Woo, 207,000 is still a good ending shot. Although it was only 800,000 in total, so like the rest of it really didn't do much damage.
I love Senna's animation for her Ouroboros form.
Just tilts her head. Good. Senna has some great animation. Senna has some great characterization in her movements, in her battle quotes. Just like she's got a personality. They just don't do a great job of highlighting it in cutscenes and like in specific Senna moments.
I mean, like I said, Sagiri's quest is so good for her for that.
It's one of her better moments, yeah.
Because also she gets to kill the console. Didn't get that in her side story.
Did Senna kill the console there?
Yeah, like Sagiri like knocked him back, and then Senna killed him with a hammer.
Ooh, nice, good. I may have brushed over that. I'm glad to hear. Good job, Senna. Enemy art, elimination beam.
It was Ouroboros, but it was still her.
Of course, yeah, for sure. It wasn't the Shadow Boxer, no, it was the hammer, the winged hammer not pawn.
Yes.
They're still using flute in this hectic theme.
Always flute. I still think my favorite part is when Noah and Mio just bring out their flutes to combat Miyabi.
I was really subtly hoping that would be a moment where you have to fight without them for just a little while.
I was too, if I'm being completely honest.
Alright.
But the doo-doo cutscene was also really funny.
I received another sploosh, and I'm not going to hold back tonight, so, I don't have any other drinks on me. Would you like me to take a shot of juniper water, or get a juice and make a mix of juniper water? Later, Mad the Saiyan. Have a good night.
Oops, they found us.
Chat and or Montaro, which would you like? Juice? Alright. Then I will let my party members deal with this while I go get the juice.
I mean, there is the auto battle.
Sorry, I punched my mic. Minor downside of like wanting to have the mic close to my mouth so that it doesn't get reverbs and echo and all that stuff is, man, it's really close for a clumsy person who talks with their hand to just punch.
Alright, I think it's time for me to do the potato quest.
Yes, dude, that was the first ascension I did, and it was such a good, like, establishing line for them. Potato Quest is amazing.
Reasons to evolve.
Alright, into the door. Defense Tower 2. Hey, we got a cutscene.
Look at all you roaches scurrying out of the woodwork. You've got some guts. Ouroboros.
Hi, X.
X.
Oh, her form.
You want that, right? Well, you can't
I
have
really
it.
like her Mobius form. It's really cool.
You still think you're calling the shots here? I'll prove you wrong, once and for all.
It's a little bit bouncy for me when it goes into a zoom up of her face, but I like that it's a little bit understated. She's got that massive X helmet, but her Ouroboros form does not. They could have easily gone way overboard, like on that, like they did with Selena, right? Or whatever her name is. Keep forgetting it. Gondor's
Shania?
friend. Shania, yes. I was fully expecting that, but no, this is like the death side does the work for her. You can get behind her for the back attack. Nothing?
Her hair is wavy.
What's that?
Her hair is really wavy.
It is, but I think that's kind of just physics.
Yeah.
Could be the settings that they have set for it.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the placement of her enrage meter!
Yep. I'll be back. Food just got done.
Gonna work on this lucky 7 boost. pull this up again. Oh, I didn't. Oh, crap. I wanted the other one. Something tells me this is a roughie. She's at level 70. Maybe I should be fighting the things I pass at this point. I'm no longer over-leveling, even on normal mode. Break didn't take again. Adds 15 with the most TP and reactivates them. So she's like a regular tank class, but adds even more TP to it. Yeah, aggro plus. Go for Mio. Cool detail that you can see Noah and Mio's new eye in the chain attack cutscene. Yeah, that has shown up since Mio's ascension, as it were, in Chapter 6. Can you stop talking, please, X? I can't even hear you over the music of my own heroic badassery. Okay, give me Noah again. One additional character reactivated. Yep. Because it's a freebie. Either defense down. And then I also need Uni. Daze doesn't matter. Powering, though, does not give me a bonus for roll matching. Unfortunate. I'm gonna take Noah so that I get multiple people. So I get 4 back. Woo! Yeah, take.
Ooh, you got the like 15% chance or 25.
Yeah, it's nice when it lands.
I still love Mio's portrait with the long hair.
The portrait is so good with long hair. I was waffling for a bit if I should go back to long hair, but I'm back to short hair. I think I like her better with short hair. But long hair feels like a growth has happened, like something has changed.
And yeah, you can see the new. You can see the Mobius eye in Noah as well now.
Yep. It's a nice touch, nice little touch. Noah for sure. I'm not going for a break again. I'm going to go for Jackal Claw and Air Slash because that does 400,000 damage. Good lord. And now 893. Gotta end this one with Noah. You just gotta, though. Please land the break. Nope, resisted again. Didn't even get damage off of Senna. Son of a... And then Noah for last shot. That was 600,000? Air slide, so high crit rate and also increased damage, like on cancel, those two together, times 900% damage. It's a lot. 2.9 million. And Noah's dead immediately. She didn't even let me get out of my recovery animation. It's like slash, 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 your spine is in 8 pieces. Fuck you. So start doing the Glorious Wing Bounding End combo. There's the Origin Blade. Does it just come out after a certain amount of time in the form?
I don't know, honestly. I need to look through the tutorial again to see if it says anything specific.
Because I'm not sure how to summon it. It only shows up like about half the time.
I know for sure that it shows up if you currently have Lucky 7 activated.
Yeah, of course, that makes sense.
But as for when it happens, I thought it was just like, alright, if you do 2, it will come out.
I don't want to die. Lance is just stretching out. Oh man, this is such a good time to just stretch out the shoulder. Really, I don't get a cutscene? I don't get a cutscene for ending X?
So, I cannot say this for sure, but supposedly, you do not do this fight if you haven't done all these side stories that X shows up in.
I have done all the side stories.
And that's why it's a little bit understated. Yeah, that's why. So, like, basically, because she shows up in Senna's side story, if you hadn't done that by this point, you don't fight her at all. And that's a bit why she's understated for this.
You don't do that by this point, you don't fight her at all. Oh, okay. So they can't have you kill her. They can't have you kill her off here because she still appears in side stories.
No, she's dead here. But if you hadn't done it, you don't fight her at all, and I think that's why it's understated.
Sorry, that's what I meant. If you still had that side story to do, then they couldn't have you kill her off here.
Mm-hmm.
And thus you don't get a cutscene for killing one of the original 3, right? I mean, based on an earlier cutscene from Nia, one of the original 3 Mobius.
Yeah.
A little odd.
Somebody, I think Mio, like with M's memory, says that there are Mobius who were born Mobius like Z and X.
Yeah.
And once 2 became like Yorin.
Yeah, she's already said that to me. It's like, based on the cutscene that Nia showed, it seemed like Z, X, and Y were all OGs. Or like X, Y, and Z, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then past that has been previous people. Previously, they started as humans. Still seems weird that they would just do that, though. Like, if they were gonna do that, then...
Oh, do you want to know something even weirder? Guess what happened to me? Her body didn't disappear.
Memory leak? You just didn't trigger it?
I think it was that. It was also funny because, like, I think I died trying to kill a unique monster later. Or not even a unique monster. I think it was just a whole bunch of regular enemies that swarmed me. And it gave me the, like, boss retry because I think it loaded that her body was still there, so I was technically still in that fight. So it knocked me back to her boss arena when I said retry, and she was gone. I didn't have to do a fight. I was like, alright.
They should have done was put a cutscene if you did all the side quests that X appears in.
They do. That's the boss fight.
It seems like an understated death is all.
Yeah.
Even non-important Mobius got a cutscene death.
Sandslash, you don't fight her at all if you haven't done all the side
I know,
quests.
what Sandslash is saying is that, like, you could just have her piece away if you have not finished all the side quests.
Mm-hmm.
But if you have, then you get the cutscene of death.
Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Can't leave him running about all over the shop.
Whoa, check this place out.
Fence tower number 3.
Like I said, supposedly, everybody I've known had done the side stories at this point, so I can't say for sure. That's just what I read online about this.
We all got the quests.
Mm-hmm. Because I was looking it up because I'm just like, why is her body still here?
Fair.
Because that was slightly more important for me to check, because I'm just like, that's a bit important to know what's happening.
Running past the monsters, not really giving a fuck.
Let's just sneak a peek.
Gemstones, gold. Hey, did you end up with more gold than you could possibly count?
I think I ran out of gold once when I was just like, okay, let's try and spend this, and I just decided to buy all the accessories I could in basically any shop I went to.
Gotcha. I did like there was a side quest where I had to spend like 500,000 gold. I spent all of it. Like, it was like, you can pay an installment, that's fine. I just did all of them in one giant rush, and then I looked and I still had 2 million left.
Yeah, I did that because I'm just like, money seems so useless in this game.
There's, I mean, almost the affinity from getting bodies and almost everything in the chests and money, they all seem useless. If you're the type of player who likes exploring, who goes out to find them, then they're gonna lose their value real quick, because you just get more than the game seems to be balanced for.
I feel like they wanted to lower, like, the number of menus and resources that you kind of needed to, like, go up upon, because that was something that could be a bit intimidating, because it's just like, oh, you need to focus on the art points and the skill points, and...
Hi, big boy.
Why?
Warm welcomes to you, Ouroboros. Long have I waited.
Mimi. We'll end it here.
That's all. That's all we get is long have I waited. The guy who held the Omega for a little bit. All right. Why is a big boy though, isn't he? Like one of the biggest boys.
Even chunkier than that K-Lot. That's a lot of chunk.
K-Lot? What?
No. Even chunkier than that K guy. Sorry, I had food a little bit.
Who is K?
He was the first Mobius you killed.
Oh, at Colony 4? Yeah, he was a chunky boy. But I think his chunk was accentuated by the fact that he was doing like weird, sort of like wavy arm motions. It's like, dude, why are you dancing right now? Stop it. You guys are really fucked up, aren't you?
He's Bean.
He's Bean. That hurt a lot, actually. Senna can do big numbers in this. Not as big as Noah. Now, to be fair, because Noah, I think, has an unfair build. He's got a few things that do a lot of damage, and then skills that are like, the longer you've been in this form, the more damage you do. The more crits you land, the more damage you do. Like, cool. I'm just gonna do 140,000 casually with my last attack.
And also Noah gets the special Ouroboros attack that nobody else gets.
Which one? What?
Sword of Origin.
Right. True. Yes. Even without it, though, like, the AoE, just his sword surfing one does a ton. Like, the Ouroboros art does a lot to a single target, I think, but that sword surfing is, like, just can destroy an entire crowd.
Yep.
Hey, here's the sword, by the way. It missed. Well, great.
No, not the Sword of Origin. Oh, my God.
Oh, how did you miss me? My shoulders are large as the Orion Mountains. What carelessness you weave that thing around in the air with. I was looking for something that starts with a W and isn't weave. Weave sounds like too elegant of a sound. Wave? Wave that thing. That works. Why does Y speak like a Shakespearean poet?
I don't know. I kind of like it, but also it's just like, why? Why?
Yo, thanks, Gaming. What's up? Oh, Gaming sent you some info? Nice. Sorry, Gaming, about the emote only. Just check the scrolling text for the reason why. Once we're done here, I can finally release it. We're just so close to the end, and I'm a small enough streamer that just emote only has managed to avoid all problems. Nobody has tried to donate to get around limits for the sake of spoiling something. And I'm very thankful for that. Good, Topple's a good time to do a chain attack. Stay on the ground, please. Now, do I have a launch? Still no. That's on a talent art. Okay, everybody just go nuts. Oh, he is launched. Do I have a smash? I do. Monica's got a smash. Does the smash damage bonus get multiplied by your chain attack?
Yes, it does.
Then I'm gonna hold off on Monica for a while. Ether defense down, sure.
Like I said, I'm doing potato quests. Lance just like, shut up! I'm not pouting. You're pouting.
It's a surprisingly epic quest about potatoes.
I do enjoy like memeable things like this, but also just like, man, that's just gonna be Xeon's entire personality now.
Not quite. It's like his colony's quest is about food. If you're talking about fan art, sure, but his personality is about practicality and about communicating with his underlings, right? His quest is about food.
But I mean, I worry about, because they're certainly going to do additional quests featuring the heroes in part of the DLC. I think there were like 15 quests they added in 2's expansion pass like that. And I'm afraid they're going to make Xeon all about that.
People will mention the potatoes.
Oh, certainly. If it gets mentioned every so often, I'm not going to care. But if
I think that's what it's going to be. I think that because even in the quests that are here so far, like the quest about potatoes is not exclusively about potatoes.
So I will say, I think the funniest...
Shit, land smashed. Damn it! I didn't realize he had it. Sorry.
I think the funniest thing that arose from it was people giving the idea that that Xeon asked Noah to see off the potatoes that don't make it. Have you seen that art?
No, all I saw was Xeon holding Tatsu.
Let me see if I can find that real quick.
Do I have a topple? That was Lanz's thing. Damn it!
General's fine for that, right?
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, why did it send that? Why did it put that as the image? Click the actual tweet as it went with the embedded. It went with the quote tweet instead. Whenever you can look at it.
I'm gonna get a sec for sure. We'll go with Tyon. Ether defense down. And then Noah for cancel attack Jackal Claw again because yeah, that takes a giant portion of his HP off. I like that picture earlier from Sandslash. Oh, Land is huge and Sen is so tiny and cute. That's wonderful. Fox Uni, bigger than Tyon. Okay, I can topple now. Still no launch, but that's okay. I got another topple out of this. Senna would be too much, but I can use both of the healers just for 50, 100, 200,000 damage. Smug Uni's great. And then, yeah, finish off with Noah again for 200,000 damage. $172,000. I'll look at this real quick. Send off the potatoes that didn't make it. Look at the original tweet?
Yeah, look at click the tweet because it decided to give the video of the quote tweet instead of the image.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Twitter to fucking catch up because when I'm streaming and recording, everything runs super slow. Next thing I want to buy is a proper chair, but soon after that, I think I might have to go and get myself like an updated computer.
Just crying over the lost potatoes, and then like one of them actually being shown off in emotes.
It's in a better place now, Xeon. Yo, what is with this battle music? And the excited choir.
this is... Yeah, so a lot of enemies actually get very...
Different type of music
tempos.
in a desperation time, right? But chain attacks mean people
Yeah.
usually don't hear them.
Yep.
He's just disappearing too? What the fuck? You're taking Y away without a cutscene too?
Because he's also, because he's in Lance's side story.
Sweet, let's poke around.
This fight isn't ending anytime soon. Uni, are you feeling all right?
I'm fine, innit? You haven't chipped a nail or anything, have you?
These were big villains, man. I mean, maybe not the hugest of villains, but... Oh, I don't like this. Don't send me through the fucking core crystal field, man.
Now, we wait.
Cubes.
Oh, I never even noticed there was something below it. There's a palace down here. Well, we took out X and Y.
Sweet, let's poke around.
Amphitheater. Wait, you're... It can't be. No, this isn't actually the White House. Is this the White House? I ran off an edge. Where did the elevator go?
Noah, the time has come.
Yeah, time to change the world.
These paintings, maybe mirrors, are very smudged. I can't pick up anything out of them. All right, here we go. Zed's waiting for us beyond here. Finally, we can wall up some sense into him. There's no turning back once we proceed past this point. Are we all ready? I wanted this to happen earlier in the day, but here we go. Still got 25 people here with me to deal with this.
Come on now, you lot! It's time for Colony 4 to show off his fangs! So what are you loafing around for? Get your asses in gear!
Oh, sorry, boss. It's just the engine's conked out and won't start.
Well, then kick the mudder till it does! You gotta be firm! Really give it some elbow grease
Some
here.
knee grease.
No, that's insane. This is a delicate instrument.
Delicate? My ass! Whack it! Smack it! Show who's sparking.
What a way to intro the final cutscene.
You can't just kick it and...
Kick it until it starts. Be mad at it.
Here, guess I'm the boss.
Is this a joke?
All right. Now we can come out swinging. Who's with me? Yeah!
Acting Commander Bolearis strikes again.
We owe our lives to him. Now's the time to show him how we shine.
Oh, I'm curious, did you take Ethel to talk to Bolearis?
I did not.
Can't
Fuck.
let the other colonies steal our thunder now.
Post game. Post game.
Where? Oh.
We're in the theater.
Zed.
We found him. At last.
How many times is it now that I and you have confronted each other here like this?
What an awful way to start this.
You're welcome to come on up. How many incarnations? How many ascents into the spotlight? And once again, I shall endeavor to ask this of you. Tell me, why not resign yourself to the flow?
It's unfortunate. Sounds like my memory isn't all that.
You have come to stop the flow, have you not? This march of time.
Don't show me that again.
Stilled for eternity. You intend to stop it by removing me.
So is it flowing or is it stopped? You're not making any sense, mate.
Basically, if we can take you down, the world kicks up again. At least, that's what I'm picking up from all that.
Lands is what is speaking
Human
sense.
desires can be much likened to a river flowing. All humanity yearns for it, the endless now. That is why I'm here, you'll find. My existence alone, it is proof and evidence.
Cut the crap. Who in the world would possibly wish for this? I refuse to be controlled by you.
Although, thanks to the stunts you pulled, we managed to twig onto a whole lot of stuff. We learned how best to use the time we have. And for that, you get a real good thanking.
You said it. Though 10 years is a mere glimpse, we now know the importance of true choice. We'll build it for ourselves. A world with the freedom to choose.
Not a hollow world of fiction like this one. Everyone wants a reality that they can believe in.
Freedom is nothing more than fiction, a deception. Those with power, those who can choose, think nothing of it. What then of those who cannot choose? What about the meek and frail? Not everyone is granted as many options as you all have. Will you share? Give them some of yours? Will you call that charity? Or compassion? Will you show it? Imagining them who are granted it to be thus satisfied? Imagining not a piece of wretchedness to remain? Making the best possible choices under duress, living the best life. There are no losers in the world I offer. With a turn of the clock, anyone can be a winner, given the time.
The only thing we ever do is take lives. There is no winning. You can't just invent some rule.
Why do you recoil from taking lives?
Thank you, Senna.
The world itself has set this rule. Why resist?
Why are you making me think, man?
It is through consumption of life that this world persists.
This is a joke question.
Denying it
I want
is
this.
self-delusion.
Of endings.
The only outcome? Self-destruction.
Of proper villains.
It is unequivocal fact. The imperative that is intrinsic to all living things. The source of our power, and of all living things, lies therein. Young, spirited people, trading lives, aiming for new, ever loftier heights with each new day. That explosive motive power is something we lack. The essence of life. And we are here to express ourselves as an embodiment of life.
Oh, there's a lot of, Yay!
So that's it. That's what you're getting.
Yeah, Zed, you rock.
And just for that, you gave those two an impossible choice. Is that why you made Yorin and Chris into Mobius?
Of course. As for the why, It's because it amuses me. The action-packed drama of your lives. We are its foremost audience. Now then, play it out for me. What will the next act entail? Bereavement or revenge?
The theater suddenly makes so much sense.
This world is never boring. Not while your lives continue to make it so effervescent.
I'll end him.
I just got it.
Huh?
Fighting in order to live. The words Miyabi left me with. Now, this is exactly when they were for.
Yeah, Mio's got it right. At first it was all fun and games. When we got Ouroboros powers, we were just like, happy to get to live a little longer. That was it.
But now, things are different.
We learned that for many, there aren't any choices on the table at all. Because they were taken from them by a bunch of crusty old mutters.
The strength you talk about is all just smoke and mirrors. Real strength is different.
That's right. Knowing when to be close and when to let go. Walking together. Eventually choosing who you really are. That is strength.
Hi, Gondor.
And that's the real battle here. To find that answer. The will to choose our actions moment to moment. And if you dare denounce that common right, we will defy you. To live in a future over which you lay no claim.
Sealing away your powers is trivial to me. Now then, the curtain rises.
A bunch of seals, wonderful. Tell me more about what Zed is.
Additional function is to cheer up Master Palm with extreme cuteness.
Oh, thank you, Gaming ST. Wish you luck in this final battle, friend. You deserve to win. I hope you've been enjoying the playthrough as I go through. Again, so my voice is starting to crack because I have confusions right now.
Don't push yourself.
Let me see.
I'm going to win.
I'm going to try to win. Everything is locked. Is this a debuff that will expire, or am I just sort of stuck? Don't tell. Once the once the credits roll, the emote lock will be lifted. I suppose it makes sense why he wouldn't let me interlink, but the real pain is not being able to chain attack.
Futility.
And with how much HP he's got.
I can help you. More where that came from.
And how little damage I'm doing? It feels like everything is very throttled right now. These should be doing thousands and I'm getting like 800 tops. But yo, before... Never mind, cutscene triggered. I was just gonna say, before he continues talking, another thing I just thought about recently, when I've been watching some YouTube videos, whatever it is, something that games can do that other media cannot, that makes it really, really good at telling a story, is this type of thing, where they can show via gameplay, via numbers, via mechanics, how big a power difference there is, or how you are weakened. Without needing lines as, oh, we feel so weak, oh, our attacks aren't doing anything, is you know what is supposed to happen, and versus what is happening. Without needing to tell. That's something that only games can do. Yes, that's what it was. The big thing that it showed was Nier Automata, right? And without going too deep into spoilers on that, within your playthrough as 2B, They it was a comment on another video. They through gameplay, you have to come to face and come to terms with the difference between what you're being told and what 2B thinks about the machines and how they act. Without anybody telling you otherwise, you just have to realize these are different at the same rate as 2B does because you're doing it yourself. Right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, see.
Stage of battle, freeze your marrow.
Okay, not a scene. I'm just very slow now. Oh, it's so sluggish. You said like half a word and then I kept talking. What were you gonna say?
I don't even remember.
Okay.
I think I was just agreeing.
I can draw lucky 7. Is it gonna do any good?
Better than what you're doing.
Oh, good. I did my front attack and then he just bashed me away. Very cool of you. Mm. It seems like as long as you can get Tachyon slashes out, you can eventually do the final lucky 7. Not work well if he keeps interrupting you like a Teletubby.
You defy me, little fishes. Crowd me now.
Damn it! I was so close.
Oh, did you just run out before you
I'm so close. I'm so close. No! I got it. I got it.
Nice.
I did like 2,700 damage. Hell yeah. You're not doing nothing. Yeah. Yeah, he wasn't kidding when he said sealing your powers is nothing. But like, he also said how many times has this happened? And I know they've met before. I didn't think this had played out before.
You see him kill Noah at least twice in the flashbacks in Chapter 6.
Let the stage of battle scorch your flesh.
Oh good, fire AoE. That's what I wanted. I saw him kill Mio a few times. I don't remember him killing Noah, but there will be time later to review story and things such as cutscenes. Would be fitting if Lucky 7 is how you can do some real damage because of what it is. I wonder if past Noah's had that sword.
Yet you rise. You will taste despair.
The old Noah seemed to have something resembling it, but
yeah, he had a sword like Lucky 7.
Where you belong.
Not sure if it was exactly Lucky 7. I know X is just like he has the sword of the end, so he's important. When she saved N.
Stay on guard for now.
oh, I love when games will have the commitment to do this. Like, you're not doing nothing. Like just make you deal with frustration. Like, you're not winning. You're so obviously not making progress, but you can't skip it. You just have to keep doing
this part. I don't like
I
that.
love it. I love it when games do this type of thing to you. I loved it when Paper Mario did it. I love it when I hear about games like Red Dead Redemption 2 doing it. I adore when games make you slog through something that you can't skip and you can't just win. You're not supposed to love it. That's the thing. That's exactly it. Everybody who says, I hate it when they made you do that, it's like, yo, dude, that's the point.
I have opinions on what they could have done to make it better, but I'll get to that later.
I'm sorry. I can't go easy on you. Give it up.
Yeah, why would you? Why would you go easy on this guy?
Futility. And you rise, you will taste despair.
He's gonna resist everything. I can do the smash combo and it'll do almost no damage.
Behold.
Let me see. Back to the eternal flow. Where yet you rise. You will taste despair.
Yeah, because you're throwing out everything you got and it's just not working. And yet there's no other recourse.
You defy me.
Yeah, I think Tachyon Slash is still my biggest damage to make this move forward.
Futility.
Because it does 7 between 490 and 370 damage. That's a lot of hits. He's not moving to the next phase, though. The last two came earlier than this. And thus I feel something's weird, and I'm dead.
No. You will taste despair.
And I'm dead again, but so is Uni.
I'm sorry, everyone. Mio! I don't believe it!
Let me feast. Yet you rise back to the eternal flow. Where you belong.
We need some heals. We need them fast. I'm gonna hang out with the tanks to reduce damage incoming. I hate it when it's just because, hey, look, I'm bigger and stronger than you, with no explanation, but Zed controls the world. Yeah, like, I like it when it's got some justification to it. If it's just some BS random boss fight, yeah, that feels frustrating and sucks. Used sparingly and effectively, though, I love it when games commit to this type of thing.
You will taste despair.
Let me give you a taste.
Maybe I'm just supposed to lose. Considering he's doing more and more damage and continues knocking out more of my party.
Where you belong.
I'll set this right. Let me give you a taste. Where that came from.
Yeah, his You Will Taste Despair has a bit of a rising intonation that makes it stand out.
Yeah, soon. Whenever you kill somebody, just like into the eternal flow where you belong. When you come back, just like, but you rise, you will taste despair.
Is all that you are permitted.
I heard those lines a lot.
Got a scene. He got a shield now. Yo! He got even harder!
You pay for your insolence.
I have an idea.
You like that?
More where that came from.
Still do this.
Behold, back to the eternal flow.
It's not likely.
Yet you rise. You will taste despair.
It's not likely to work, but I'm gonna try it anyways.
You're pushing yourself too hard.
I don't think it is gonna work. Doesn't look like I'm getting any build up off of it. I'm not. Damn.
You will taste despair.
That one went faster.
I have always known just how gutless you creatures are.
Watch out!
Is that shot number 15 of watching Yorin get crushed?
Not enough.
I didn't want to believe that we were the same.
I'll live for him, for Yorin. Live and keep my friends alive. This I swear.
I'm not going to imitate others' ways of living anymore. I'm staying true to who I am, and that's the way it's going to be. You want to see what we can really do? This plan's going to be flawless.
You just initiated a chain attack on your own? Okay, cool. Yippee! Yippee! Like that's got to go in the quote bot for sure. I'm not gonna get multiple cracks at this. And he's probably gonna resist all the breaks too. But I can still abuse the rules and use my healers for free. Bam! Monica with the smash.
I'm going full set. Try this on. It's a knockout.
That's a very high multiplier, and theirs are doing very low damage. He's got to have a super shield on him or something. $68,000. Hell yeah, well done. But you broke the shield.
Huh, very good. The first step in your so-called revolution.
You got him to move. He summoned something to make another shield.
Carefully, what you would term your strength.
Yeah, I think he took away... I think the audience is slightly smaller.
How good, this scene. This was uncomfortable.
Yeah, the eyeball. Yep.
I need you to live, Tyon. You must. Flee for the colony.
Who cares about the past? We aren't gonna give up.
I know what I have to do. I work to better myself. so I won't make the same mistake.
Gonna smash you in. I'm gonna win this. Too right, you pick mine.
I don't think I can break him. I don't think I can, so I'm just gonna go in for big damage hits. This is not a big damage hit. This is just working out. Senna, damn it, that was on me. Noah's still cracking out like 30,000 though. Woo! High aggro. Oh, Falcon swoop, sure. Mm-hmm.
Any last words? Gonna walk all over you. You know the drill.
You can count on me.
Yeah, Shania was Senna's link to the main story, wasn't it? Ah, ah.
Not all of it.
Not all of it, but she was the one they highlighted for this ending bit.
Mm-hmm. I see. You would grow strong enough to withstand adversity.
Oh, there are consoles in the seats. I thought they were all empty chairs right now. They are empty chairs right now. There are consoles in the seats. I'm going back and forth.
Fleeting beings, what will you show me next? Come now, entertain me.
Okay, maybe he's not actually emptying them.
Yeah, I'm not seeing them go dark. Fucking stop showing me this moment.
What's wrong?
It's so not cool.
It's been fun, Noah.
We've come this far harboring everyone's hopes and dreams. And so, we would never stop now. Not when we've come so far.
We won't lose to you. We'll fight for all the people alive. Their desires must build the bridge to the future.
We'll finish it here.
Okay. Defense bypassing damage. Is this actually gonna hurt him? I don't think the others had that bonus. I did it again! God, stop working out, Senna!
Do you keep using maximum voltage?
Yes! I see break and I'm like, oh, damage!
Bench press, bench press.
And Mio gets this one because, yes. High aggro.
This isn't the end. This is the decider.
It's not 1,200 times damage. No, I think his shield is just super huge. But it's more than the others did. That was 124. It's going up.
I can hardly believe that your strength has grown thus. You would usurp me, grasp the future. I cannot assent. The curtain closes.
You can't just close the curtain. Fuck you. We're still fighting you. Excuse me. This looks like real damage now, though. Oh, this is back up to normal numbers.
Yeah, now it's an actual boss fight again.
Ooh, broke his numbers. Broke his numbers. Woo, 32,000 on a regular fucking hit, man. Don't need to burst right now. Swap that over Smash, please.
So, in my opinion, I think the fight would have been better if you still, like, had, like, worse damage, but you could only do him during an Ouroboros order.
You mean
like you have to build up specifically to
start those more naturally? How will they communicate that then?
You're still locked up. You're still locked up, or just like have a tutorial on it. They did that with Torna's final boss too.
See,
you defy me.
I disagree. If they tell you straight away, here's your way out of this, then that removes that sense, that feeling of helplessness and despair that such a fight like this gives you. Like, part of it is that's a mechanical way of sidestepping it, but it takes away the narrative weight of it, which is the point.
I disagree, because you're still trying to build up to that.
They give you an immediate out. As a player, if you know your way out, that removes the weight. That just tells you here's the exit to the maze. When the point is, how do I deal with this? If you know how to immediately, fucking they could have done it any goddamn time. For this boss, the chain attack music does not turn on.
Yep, that's another thing.
Ah. This is immediately superior. There's a lot of deep, like, abyss-like voices going on right now. Anyways, this is gonna take a while. So yeah, what I was saying before. Yeah, like if they tell you the immediate way to deal with it, that removes the pressure. And I don't have much of a follow-up on top of that. Like,
it's really annoying when you have to do this fight 5 times.
Sure. But like,
I just don't like it when games specifically, like, remove the mechanics of gameplay specifically to just be like, no, you're not allowed to play the game anymore.
I love it. If you want to, like, say, put in a tutorial on failure number 2 or something, like on your 3rd time, here's how you do it, that's a different story. I'm okay with that.
There is no out at all. It's literally just keep going into it. That's why I wanted it to be, if you do an Ouroboros order, it breaks the shield.
Yeah, doing an Ouroboros order would be pretty good, except they lock out your chain attack. So, like, it would require require a little bit of redesigning, sure, but the part of the point that he says up front is, I can lock your powers. All of your big super moves are gone. And if you leave the chain attack open, if you leave the chain attack open, then that again that gives a player a light that tells them, go here, do this.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. That's good.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not. It's not. I'm not fine with it as an extreme statement. I like when they commit to not giving you that. I appreciate that a lot. Because it does take a certain amount of confidence in what you're portraying to commit to something like that.
Yeah, but that's still not fun to do.
That's the point, though. And again, like, it's not supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be engaging, not fun. 2 different ideas.
That doesn't work well when you have to do the not fun part 5 times.
Yes, and I'm not against you on that. I'm not against you on 5 times sucks a lot. I would love it if something like this where you fail once or twice and they'll give you an opening. Right? But like as a baseline, no, I'm 1000% on board with this. They set his rotation axis in a weird place. They centered it on his shoulders, so he's just flailing legs.
I just thought of a great idea. Do you think this plan might work?
Alright, coming right up.
So I've still got Monica here, which is good. Mio could basically do this on her own. Let's build up Senna a little bit more. Attack up. Side attack and random debuff. Yeah, Tyrant Cross this time. Bam! 110,000. Ether defense down, because why not? Aw, 2 points away from getting an amazing.
Futility.
I wasn't looking at his rotation axis. You're right. He's spinning around in his neck.
His hair also makes it hilarious.
This is my last one. Lands, Monica Mio. Yeah, go for the defense cutter. Spend both my healers at 625% damage. Now I have him launched and I can do the Monica Smash properly. And bam! Didn't do much. I saw 120,000. Which is not bad. I feel like Smash doesn't do as big a damage boost as it did in 2.
No, probably not.
Also, I should have waited until this round. I forgot I got this round. Woohoo! Going again. 150,000.
I'm with you.
Those voices are so unsettling, though. And then Jackal Claw cancel. That's it. Overkill. He just did like 600,000 damage in one fucking slash. Hold up. I have to see those numbers. Like, what the hell was that attack, Noah?
Here's one of my other problems. As epic as all those Ouroboros orders were, I didn't like it because I could see that every hit he's healing for the exact same amount of damage.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you were doing no damage during any of those Ouroboros orders. Right underneath, you can see the green numbers that are the exact same. He's literally healing for each hit you do.
I didn't notice that at all. But yeah, I guess this right. That's like 610,000. 300,000 plus 320,000 plus 280,000. Woo!
I wanted to wait till after you had actually killed him to say that part.
A bit of UI spoilers is a pain sometimes. I will 100% agree with you on that. But let's hold mechanical qualms until the end of the game, eh? Oh, good shot.
Is this?
Oh, this is odd.
Zed's true form. Origins.
Why do this? If you restart Origin, time in perpetuity will flow once more. The opposing worlds will overlap. What lies beyond is oblivion. You ought to be aware of this. Yet even knowing it, you advance toward the future. Why?
Why? Let me turn it around for you. How can you be so sure? There should be a future where it doesn't happen.
No such thing exists. The present is all. The present is all we need. That is our unyielding wish.
Can't know that. If you're gonna ask me why I can't know it, you can't either. Okay, it half disintegrated and then stopped? As in, like, froze? Oh, it's so big.
This gives me big Zufard vibes.
I don't know what that means, but oh yay, more random nondescript lasers.
It was a boss in X.
Okay. Nondescript's the wrong term, just random fire lasers. It may not even be random, I just mean it shoots in every direction and I say random. Don't know what else to do. They just hide in a corner and try to protect their kids. Hi, Melia. Help. Please do something.
Help.
Oh, here's her shutting off all the flame clocks.
Hear me, my loyal subjects. Starting imminently, we shall commence a full attack on Origin. The battle is not a fabrication. It is a fight to seize control of our lives. I need you now. Entrust your lives to your rightful queen, Melia Antiqua.
Say her name and I get happy. Hold the fucking phone. What is that? What is that staff you're holding there?
World Ender.
That's got a familiar shape to it. Granted, she probably took some inspirations from somewhere.
Yeah, future connected.
No, stop. No, stop. Your city is not a giant mech. Why do you keep doing this, Monolith Soft? Just a face in it.
Look, they just really like robots.
We just, okay, my ancestral home of my people. Look, I figured at some point maybe I just need a giant robot in my life, so when we were refurbishing, I had this installed.
I will say the wings remind me of Telethia wings.
Yeah, exactly. Of course they do. All right. Nia? Nia? I see the green loading bar. Yo, Cloud Keep! It's gonna be the crown, isn't it? Her scimitar.
Mm-hmm.
It makes her fucking sleeves. There's a little hand in it. Yup, it's the crown. It's the crown. Of course it is.
Right now, inside Origin.
Yeah, why
against all odds.
City became a giant robot. Alchemoth became a giant robot, and this one became a giant robot.
Teach us the true meaning of life. For the future they dare to forge. Let us join the path that they showed us. Let us join the fight.
They both give me such excited energy. I can't scream. I can't just go all in on big, like, I don't know, the type of energy that like Etika would once give, you know? That's not my personality. I live in a share house. I've got squee though. It's all pent up.
Look at all those colonies, fighting as one. Now that is a sight. If we can just come out on top today. Commander, we'll do it. We'll build it for you. A new world for every one of us.
Yeah! Fire Verona's lasers and little cannons, you could help!
It has been a while, Nia. Queen of Agnes. I am in your debt. Across the centuries.
Talk to each other, yeah?
Nonsense. Don't mention it. I simply did what needed doing. And entrusted the rest to the right people.
I see that you're still affecting that elocution.
Oh my, it befits me not.
Do not hide your stripes.
All right. Then let's thrash those goons, men.
Yeah!
Gladly.
That's elocution. It's like, quit acting like being a fucking royal. Doesn't fit you.
Oh, befits me not.
The will of young people.
Thrash those goons.
That is the indispensable force that drives worlds forward.
I know just how scary taking the first step can be. And yet, it was young folks like that that set whole worlds in motion. Overcoming their own fears.
There's so many links to the old games that are not explicit. You can enjoy the game on your own.
That the future will birth more such people.
But it means so much to you if you know it.
It's a good thing we didn't destroy the Annihilator on the Keva side, or the Agnes side.
Hope nobody else was in that castle. Giant Mecha Fist! I love deers and called out Shulk and Rex in their parties!
I'm afraid I cannot allow you to proceed. This world must remain in the endless now!
Now I get it. The true source of power from which Mobius stems. And why they so desperately seek the endless now.
Yes, I think I see it too. What the Queen said. There is some Mobius within us as well.
Yeah, and it's our own selves. We're scared of ourselves, and we lose track.
We cut off our own way to the future.
The possibilities.
In that case, there's only one thing we can do.
To believe in the path we've walked this far, and in the future that lies ahead.
I like this. I like this. I like this message. I like this. Just this message and 8 other different words for message that I can't think of.
Eat your fill.
Like Xenoblade 1 message, I get it. It was all about change the future, right? I don't know what was Xenoblade 2's message about. That was just a story about Pyra and Rex, wasn't it? What was the central theme of it?
I mean, part of it was like being able to find your own path.
Fight your own war, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, maybe it's because I'm thinking a lot lately of like mental health stuff. Maybe I've watched a lot of Dr. K lately. Maybe because of pandemic, everybody's lives seems like they're on fucking pause. This is really, really, really good for me right now.
Also, if you look at his name, it's Zed Infinity now.
Yeah. Maybe not shackled by the past like Malus and Jin was. Fair, fair. Yo, yo, if that's okay. Oh my god, if everything lines up perfectly and that's actually like what the developers were thinking. Like the first one is change the future, and the second one is don't get shackled by the past, and the third is the infinite now. Oh my god, I would not put it past them. Oh.
I need you, Mio. We're unstoppable. You won't get away.
I have excited hype tears in both sides of my eyes. Hi Uriah, you're still there. Is he constantly moving backwards?
I couldn't tell if it was that or if I was just being constantly pushed back.
Maybe that. I should hang out with the rest of my party in their areas, their area fields.
You cannot escape, no matter how far you go. Time in a life is past. I will crush your hopes as many times as it takes.
There's no enrage. So sure, chain attack. Just for some free damage. Oh. I don't think I can launch and smash a thing like this. I'll still try. I broke it. Can I topple? Yes? Well, I knocked the head over. It looks distressed. Don't have a launch in here, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think your only launch is Senna's talent art.
Well, Senna's already doing big damage. Like, big damage.
Check out what I've got in mind. Check out what I've got in mind.
Everyone get ready.
Already toppled, so awaken boost short. I guess if I don't have an attacker, there's no harm in letting a healer go first, is there?
I'm with you.
Got a daze in, but that's not a topple. Dang it. Didn't want a daze. No mid art. Yeah, I can use Geobreaker now.
Your fate was sealed when you rose against us. I'll end it here.
I mean, that fucking line. The line's one of my favorite Mios. Your fate was sealed when you rose against us. Your delivery is so good.
I'll start us off.
I'll use my thinking muscles for this one.
That one's also wonderful. Kinda want to redo Think as a Lands emote.
We can go all night.
Got a Bravo. Uh-huh.
This plan's gonna be flawless. Yippee!
Just gonna add, I'll use my thinking muscles to the suggestion quote bot there. Bam. Senna with the unblockable side break, side attack up. Yup. 100,000. He's got multiple millions of HP. Like 10, 20 million, maybe. He's got it. It's possible to be less.
I'm with you.
Ooh, man, the shader work on this too. There's a lot of weaving and a lot of... damn it, I wanted to use Noah. There's a lot of weaving and a lot of transparency and a whole lot of color shifting going on here.
Yeah. You watching?
Knuckles, punk.
Only 927. Yeah, if I gotten in Noah there, I probably would have been able to bump that almost by another million. First. Oh, burst. Gotcha.
Woo! Yeah, I'm a little bit behind.
No worries. Oh, crap, I'm too far away. That threw off the timing.
Run to the ends of the world.
No, my timer was still going during that. Oh, you mother. You took away my interlink timer.
Mudda.
You mudda trucker. I would like to replay this on Japanese and see how much of Lands and Uni's personality comes through. I'm wondering how much of it is just because of really good English translations and those voice actors.
I want to know if they use flame swears in Japanese.
Flame swears?
Yeah, because all the swears that are things, spark, flicker, snuff, it's all flame related.
Fucking you're right. Fucking you're right. How did I not? Dude, this is not the time to be dropping a fucking bomb on me like that.
I thought you realized.
I'm not prepared. They just sounded like fun, like forceful words to say. I didn't put together a theme. I don't think about shit like that.
I used my thinking muscles for this one. Alright, coming right up.
Big heavy hit. I just ran out of drink, man. Ugh. Ah, 65 is an awful number to have here. The only one that can reliably finish it is Tyon, who will not finish it, Noah, who I don't want to use, and Monica, who has too many points. Yeah, completes in order, sure. Adds 15 TP.
Leave it to uni.
Observe my strategy.
Land's already gone, so Tyon and yeah, just a big hit. It's only 9,000, but okay.
I'm with you.
Then Mio next.
Here's the finisher.
Bleed didn't take, but that's all right.
Oh, I get it. She's a cat, so she's called Meow.
Are you being sarcastic right now?
Yes, I'm being sarcastic.
Excuse me, I was legitimately fucking flabbergasted right now that you would drop that thinking bomb on me in the middle of all this.
How about something like this? Do you think this can... Yippee!
Don't need your sass right now. Watch a vocal comparison for the M Gambit scene at the start of Chapter 6. The English and Japanese VAs delivered approximately the same intonations. Throughout, they preserved the emotions very well in translation. Voice direction probably stepped up a lot from XC2. It has seemed like it. What I'm wondering is... Sorry.
I'm pretty sure people did check and see that they did actually have separate lip flaps for English and Japanese.
Oh, 100%. I didn't even need to check, alright? I can tell. Like, I know what Japanese lip flaps look like based on the previous games. This has been pretty well-timed English lip flaps. I'm... In terms of emotional scenes, I can totally buy that. What I'm wondering about is the comedic stuff. Like, the banter. Because a whole lot of what makes Union Lands fucking incredible is not just the fact that they interject stuff. Like, it seems to be written for and delivered in a really, like, thick English accent and for English sensibilities. That's what I'm wondering. Was that in original Japanese, too? They could be entirely different gags or a different type of, like, energy to it.
You're wasting your breath, Mio. It's not like you'll answer. Oh, I have another purpose. Oh, so you'll answer her.
Yes.
God, I love Gray.
But not just the lines. Oh, so you'll answer her? Really? This is how we're gonna do it? Fucking Spark's sake, Gray. Too many points? Too many points. God damn it. I gotta stop taking a gamble on a tank. I just reduced my damage by like 300,000 again.
I'm going full set.
million this time.
Die.
Just what I landed here. Get one. Eat this. Okay. You stay on guard for now.
Oh, he moved. Oh, he's on the other side now.
You're a lifesaver.
Oh, yeah, he is. Oh yeah, he moved during that. He moved like a bit ago with that one scene.
Yeah. I just didn't register that. I thought we were moving to like a different platform or something. He moved to the other side. Yep, so get off a power charge, get off an AoE here. You gotta launch. Good job, Lance, doing your thing. Other people doing their cutscenes? Oh, no, wait, never mind. The problem is that I wasn't close enough to continue using my moves. Again, gotcha. This warbly floor makes it very, very hard to tell. Oh, fuck it. Please, yeah, get them up, Mio or Lance, whoever can do that.
Yeah, that happened to me a lot. And I didn't have the item.
You poor soul. I have become addicted to it, and I don't think I'll ever take it. Willingly take it off my party. It's gotta be on everywhere. It's too damn good not to have.
Are your bonds true? Allow me to essay.
Essay?
Behold, the curtain rises once again. I hope you'll give us Mobius a good show.
Test. Check it. Confirm.
Hey, what's Mio?
Oh, hi, X.
Yep.
We'll just have to take him down.
Come on now.
You're still a thing. So her essence is not gone. I guess it makes sense that Zed could just sort of gather that up.
You guys ready for this? Just give me the signal.
Thankfully seems to have much less HP. Wait, half my party's dead. Are they?
Well, not dead.
Work with me here.
Or do I only have half of them? I didn't look. All I saw was the chain attack and then I hit fire.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting. So I had Riku and Manana with me, and they weren't here in this section. You have Monica with you.
Be careful about what you say. Be careful, because you're already telling me things that I haven't seen, inferring things that I haven't seen. They're using the Keva Soldier's outfit. Memory Locket is a godsend. I've been doing a pacifist run in NG Plus. Consistently like 10 levels under. My comp is basically needs 4 people to be able to revive since AoE is often able to one-shot half the party. They are using Keva Soldier's outfits. I don't think we are. It might just be the color that's looking very... Yeah, it's looking very black.
Oh, that does say Axe Infinity. I didn't actually notice that.
Yep.
Mind handing this one to me?
Well, Monica's not going to get 100 points on her own.
Follow my lead.
She did get over 60, though.
You might want to hang back.
Get up, get up, get up! Oh, it's only the Kevish soldiers.
Oh no. Noah and the others are trapped. I must hurry to their rescue.
Get a load of this.
chance. I am sending you reinforcements.
That sounds like old Melia! That sounds like young Melia again!
Everyone, lend Ouroboros your power. All is for the future connected.
Future connected, you fuck off. You fuck off dropping that line. Hi, Valdi, what are you doing here?
This is it, the real deal, the final punch-up. Let's make it one for the ages.
I'll fight with you.
Fiona, you need more words than that.
I won't be defeated. Not here.
Yes, you're Potato King!
Yeah, I'm still in the middle of that quest because I need to wait for more rain.
There's an op on, you can pay him.
Wait, really?
Yes, this is just the Kevis folks!
And Fiona.
And Monica, alright? Look, the main party, it's just the Kevis folks. But I like this! Dude, I like this! Everybody else comes and joins you! Ah! You know what would have felt amazing? Give you all of them in your party. All of them. Just like a 9-person party right here. They've already taken away half your party members. It's fine, you got some slots to fill.
Why have you not given up yet?
You haven't given a very good reason to give up yet, Mr. X. Hi, Y.
Now, to stamp out this evil at its source.
We were saving the best for later.
Eh?
Beginning final mission.
Hi, Sagiri.
I pledged myself to you after all.
Cold of you to leave me behind.
Dame Alex?
You owe me one.
Hi, Gondor.
If you think you can interfere, then you have misassessed me grossly. And then you will make not a shred of difference.
Do these guys still show up if you didn't kill them?
Now it's our time.
I don't know.
You best be ready.
I'd imagine they'd have to.
I would think so.
But they haven't given them a proper send-off either, so I don't know.
Sis, what I was saying earlier, I had Riku and Nana, and they were on this half. Which makes me confused, because Riku and Nana are technically a Kevis class, and Monica is an Agnes class. I'm not sure if it's random, if that's intentional they give you the opposite one, or if they made a slight mistake with that.
I don't think it really matters. It could be a coin flip for all I fucking care. Yeah! Ashira did her talent. Yo, when you doing talent art, you get one of the partners to join you. Woo!
Yeah, that's really cool. Unfortunately, Noah's calendar takes an eternity, so you don't realize it soon enough.
Yup. Wish I'd used someone else. Hi, Fur 101. How's it going? Welcome to the very ending of this game. Sorry about the emote only. Check the scroll text for reasons. Just wise, giant, data, hairy, perfect with chiseled jaw. Fuck that guy.
You dare defy my will also? How long will you defy me? Fine. If it's endless despair you wish for, I will grant it to you gladly.
He's getting dotted as he as he monologues. Grandmaster. Oh, that's an art. Okay. We were all spread out, and I'm not gonna lie, a part of me really wanted to look left and right and see everybody here. That would have been incredible. Excuse me on the throat. Okay, going on another big chain attack. He's got millions upon millions of HP. Mm-hmm.
Red Burning Dragon, I don't mean the, like, party members coming into it. I mean, if whichever hero you're using.
How about something like this? Do you think this plan might work?
Yeah, Senna. I'm actually gonna save Noah this. No, use Noah and then Monica. There we go. Because Noah's got big damage.
I'm with you.
Just spend time for an extra 10k, sure. I use both my DPSers right up top when the damage multiplier is low. Unlike their order, I mean. That's like 200,000. It barely made a damn dent again. But Monica gives me extra people back, so... No, Noah.
This should be our plan of attack.
Leave it to you.
Gotta be lands, which means we go in with Senna for... big 90,000 shot. Mio for aggro plus. Just too much. Damn it. The ones they did unlock did appear in the cutscene, though. Yeah, that makes sense. If you didn't get all of the heroes, then they wouldn't all show up here.
Yeah, like Sagiri never showed up for me.
You get rewarded with the heroes you went out of your way to find.
So you didn't get Ethel or Kamaravi unless I missed them.
I didn't see them either, but I do have them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with you.
Extra 12,000. And then Noah with the cancel attack, Jackal Claw. So bam! That's another 400,000. That actually made a dent. Yeah, wow. Yeah, that high crit and like crit on top of aerial plus. That is the biggest damage I've ever seen from one move in this. Mm-hmm. It's outdoing the fucking Ouroboros order for damage. So you shift over to the other side of the platform now. What do you mean origin punishment? Stop this.
Well within combat.
need some heals. No, you're throwing off my timing!
Got you covered. I'll help.
Don't exhaust yourself.
Guess I was a little too enthusiastic.
Boosh, 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 boosh. Good, that was a dent. A very small dent, but a dent.
Do it, Tyon.
Hey, he's doing a lot of damage.
I've no right to lecture you now, huh?
Guess if all you can do is attack him from the front, that I should probably stand in the tank's range, which is not close enough for me to actually hit him. Thank you, Mio. Woo, this is a lot of HP. Yo, Furry got some John emotes. How you doing? Get everybody up. Come on, get everybody up. Get everybody up. Start flinging out bounding ends again. No, stop knocking me over. Ugh, I have to walk closer. It destroys my cancel timing. Boosh, 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 boosh. Just a little bit of melting. Yeah, there's no reason to wait. No reason to wait on chain attacks because there's no enrage meter that I'm pushing for or anything. 35,000 shot, and that's 3,500. And then I go for Uni with a... Everybody's actually kind of gathered up together, so maybe an attack up will actually help. Mio! I'm curious which heroes will appear if I manage to complete my pacifist run. The rule set forbids non-story quests, but have them all unlocked. And interesting whether they're flagged to appear based on quest completions or just by owning them. I don't know, I did all of their Ascension quests too. Don't spend Uni or Tyon. Can I do this with Noah, Lands, and Monica? Probably better to go in with Monica at the end. Yeah, if I want to take the biggest damage off of him, I gotta use Noah and then hope he comes back. But I'm gonna have to spend Tyon to hope that Monica can get over 50 and bring 2 back. Good, good, good. Not an attack. Use the taunt instead and it gives me the points. Yes, any newcomers, go join the Discord. We chat about lots of JRPGs and RPGs and Fire Emblem, Xenoblade, and Helltaker, Persona, and all kinds of good shit. I'm a little invested in this right now. So sorry I can't be there to welcome you firsthand. Monica for... yeah, going for the smash. Big, big hits. Big, big hits. Reactivation, yes. Gotta end this order on Noah. Which means I can't use Senna up top or Monica. If I go in with Neo for high aggro, that's a bunch of damage. Then I can use both of my healers. And some small hits. And maybe an AoE heal. And then at 594% with Noah's BAM! That's 400,000 damage. Well, that's 2 chain attacks, and I've got him to basically half health.
Stay right there. Got a surprise for you.
Oh, 70,000 did almost nothing. That was 1.3 million. Why?
This'll take it down.
It is a mech. I thought it was just a plane. No, it's a mech. Everything's a mech.
Get out of the way. This ends here.
That was an annihilator shot.
Help them then. We'll grab the future with both hands this time round.
It didn't carve a chunk out, though.
I have long awaited this moment. I too shall join the fight.
Hi, Noah! He has telepia wings.
Why does Nia have Rex's fucking swords? Why does she have both of them?
Ira, I just need to borrow this real quick. Don't tell Mithra either, I'm stealing hers too.
I don't want to fight! I don't want to fight right now! I have to stop and go look at them! What are you even fucking talking about? There are more important things right now than fighting the personification of holding time still. Yes, shit. Hi! Hold on, guys.
Alright, I have achieved potatoes.
Okay, cool. This is my... Oh, my face hurts. Oh, my face hurts. This is so good. Wait, Nia's legs? Holy shit, she didn't take off. No, wait, that's Senna. She didn't take off the dress. Ah! All right. Rub the cheeks, rub the cheeks. Yeah, then go in with a big AoE. Do the boosh, 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 boosh. Ah, come on, man. You're gonna make me walk over there.
So I'm going to have to leave for a little bit. I will hopefully be here for a little bit more of the ending, but I need to get ready for work at the very least.
I didn't want this to take as long as it did. Thank you for hanging. I hope we can hang for a bit. I wanted to be done this a while ago. I wanted to be done this by like 5 p.m. today, so that people could be around who didn't have to stay up all fucking night. And yet, I'm looking at the viewer count right now. I got 33 people here. Hell yeah. Thank you, people. Thank you, lurkers. I somehow, what the fuck, people knew. Chapter 5, I got up to like 40. Little no-name streamer like me, they're just like, oh, we gotta watch these tears on this boy. Come on. You're gonna get your, now at the very end, you've already shown me you can do a chain attack without the music. Now you're gonna put it back in again? Fucking bastard. The queens show up and it's like, oh, you don't even have to pretend it's important anymore.
I'm with you.
Okay, so do that. I didn't want to hear it, thank you. Lands with the Yar taunt. Gives you roll boost.
Check out what I've got in mind.
Don't want to spend Noah yet, but if I spent him and then the other two and then Monica, yeah, as long as I end on a tank, I can get Noah's big damage back. Damn it, Taunt Pulse almost got me there. Damn it, it's Monica. Monica with her 69. Nice. Good, yes, and I can use that to get more characters back. Use everybody. I can get up to 100, then use Monica, and then I get like 3, maybe 4 characters back.
I'm with you.
Should still be enough. Especially if I Taunt Pulse. Don't attack, just Taunt Pulse. Yeah, that's over 160. Yeah!
I've got an idea.
It's too many characters. It's too many characters. Going with Noah. Yes, I've used Neo, so this will work. Senna gets her big stub. The wrong move. Damn it. But I did break, and it did take. So now I can topple. Nobody can launch. Don't need to, though. Noah with 798% should do some... Yes, big slash damage. And then I get to use him again. With an even a higher percentage. So Senna just starts off with like almost 200k damage right there. Use the healers just for a little bit of a boost. 38,000, 50,000 is basically nothing against a guy like this. The important part is here. Cancel attack plus and high crit rate. 400,000. He's got enough HP. This is not going to do a ton. It's not going to kill him. It might kill him. What a fucking shot to do it, though.
What power? Crazy! This is the force of people's will!
You taking the mick? It's terrifying. Not knowing how tomorrow will turn out. How you will.
But still, you can't just hold it in place. If you did that, you'd never change. You can't change the world like that.
That's why I want to move on. We'll claim the future and shape it ourselves.
And when you cannot choose, what then? In that desperate moment, who will be there to soothe you? The self is all that exists. As such, the only cure for despair is total oblivion. That is the face of the world. I hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. This rotten world. I loathe it.
I didn't expect to see a god face pouting like an 8-year-old saying, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it today. And at the end of this game.
Lieutenant, what's that light?
It's coming from inside Origin. No, the cries of Mobius. With the sheer ferocity of it. Noah. Mio.
Very Technicolor. Oh, they're Ouroboros selves. No, they're Mobius self. The little bit of Mobius in everybody.
So he didn't disappear back then?
Mm-mm. They were inside, with us. Think about it. They're still really the same people.
We were conceived from regret. Sorry. Unlike you, who sprung forth from hope, regret is our be-all and end-all. If only we'd made the right choice. If only things had been different.
Blindly, we never tried to change ourselves, wishing only that the world would instead. We clung to the egotistical dream of being together forever.
But that's only natural. Anyone would wish for that. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Thank you. But now, our prolonged existence here, it only serves to strengthen those within this frozen moment in time, who would keep it thus.
So you see, we have but one choice here.
Stop it! M! Don't do it! We'll think of a way to deal with Mobius!
What you see over there is not Zed or Mobius, but a single, intense desire. Your thoughts, they can never affect a desire. But we who embody that very same desire,
You can just stay here! Please, stay! Walk this world with us! We can walk it together!
Noah's right! You've done enough! You don't have to do this! You could finally be here together!
Such kindness. Your eyes, they brim with it. I ask myself, were our eyes the same on that day? No. Mia. Though we came from different worlds, we were able to leave a life behind.
It was our hope for the future. Our hearts and our dreams intertwined. And we were given the chance to weave new life. And therefore, it's all good.
Believe in yourselves.
It's all good.
All of you will certainly reach heights that we were unable to. You guys can surely make it.
You can take our place in the future.
Asking them not to go is almost trying to keep the present for themselves right now. No, they're doing the same thing in desperation.
Zed and the other Mobius, they wanted to protect the world too.
That's why they created one they could control. I see where they were coming from.
That's something that we feel almost every day.
Having to change. To continue to change. That's sparking scary.
But we can say this. Even if we are reborn later, right then, what we think and feel that moment is real. To sacrifice that is never the right way.
If you can't be true to yourself, then you're doing something wrong.
Are you content with your decision?
Very soon, the stilled flow of time will restart. You can change your mind if you act now.
You did not just tell us to become Mobius.
Yeah, can you even imagine? Noah?
Even in these fucking serious moments, Lance and Uni being fucking jokesters.
Why are you wavering, Noah?
Some want to go on, and some want to stay. In this world, there are so many mingled desires. But does anyone have the right to choose?
Oh, don't you start minding us now. Just having the chance to be born in that world you make, that'll be plenty. So, you know, you just gotta do it your way.
Gondor.
Though if I can, I might want a better name, eh?
Why does she hate her name so much?
All of us here want the same thing.
know.
It's how the future should be.
Yeah. You're right.
It's gone.
The future is right there.
Is he removed from it?
Believe in the actions you've taken, in your
I
friends.
mean, I guess they all are.
And above all, you should believe in yourselves.
Well then, the answer's simple.
They obviously couldn't because spoilers, of course. But man, that was of course they knew what they were doing. It was a fucking direct call out to every cover of every Xenoblade.
Mm-hmm.
I like that they didn't remake the world again. But wait, where were they standing? How are they standing on a thing that was separate from both worlds?
Noah, come on! Ain't got all day.
Yeah, I know.
Still don't
Right with
know
you.
much about this damn sword either. I don't know much about the Black Fog either. How much of this is going to be, like, unexplained?
The fog, from what I understand, is supposed to be
later.
Okay.
Rhetoricals. Okay, I guess the sword just doesn't matter. Oh, it's... Bye.
I realized there's something I haven't said yet.
Oh, yeah?
I haven't thanked you.
What's this now?
Thank you for sticking with me. Without you by my side, I'd never have made it here.
Oh, come on. You had to say that?
I'm serious here.
I know you are.
Huh?
Listen, Noah, I feel just the same. Without you, I think my wishes would never have come true.
I see. I guess so.
So I'll say it too. Thank you, Noah. Truly.
We weren't half bad as a team, were we?
Yeah, passable, for sure.
Just passable.
Just possible.
I'm sure you meant unsurpassable, right?
Oh, I think I'll let you decide the passing grade, Lancy.
Ah, come on, weirdo.
Guess we won't be working out together anymore.
Yeah. I'm not keeping tabs, but don't you slack off.
I am not gonna slack off. I'll train every day, thinking of you.
Yeah. Same here.
His fist is 6 times bigger than hers.
What's this?
A herbal tea recipe. You have to dry your own leaves. You should
Don't
manage.
do this. Don't do
Isn't
this.
this kind of pointless?
Pointless?
I mean, if the worlds are gonna drift apart again, this paper won't last.
I considered that, of course. The paper and the ink, it all comes from your world.
And the leaves for the tea. Even those and all.
What do you think?
We'll check you
Wait, they're
out.
drifting apart?
Who am I if not scrupulous?
Who? Well, you're my best bud. Both best, to be exact.
Only 4? Huh. Wait a minute. There's Noah and Lance. Did she count Joran? Oh, why am I only listing
The
guys?
back and forth.
Just
What's up? Is there a problem?
Piece of shit.
At least put me second or even third. Fourth seems a little harsh.
I'll think about it.
She's such a goddamn sassy bash.
No, Riku Manana.
It is time.
goodbye.
Yeah. Still, even if we're worlds apart, I swear I won't.
I won't let go. Not ever. I'll always be with you. Our feelings, forever interlinked.
Wherever we are.
Yeah. Wherever we are.
Oh, they finally did it on a game. They finally had a fucking do the
Worlds in their
goddamn
current states are still young. If in passing, they do themselves harm, I suppose, even then they cannot but carry on.
Still, I have faith. Even if now we become separated for a time, one day we'll surely get to walk hand in hand again.
You fucking, you bitch! How dare you be hiding that? You, fuck you! Fuck you! You didn't hide her in the end game! I saw that on clips, I thought somebody fucking made that! She was what was inside the thing. She was the info gatherer. They're not gonna make it. The worlds are splitting. I don't understand what is happening or why.
I feel so bad for Riku and Manana. They're just openly bawling.
I'm openly bawling.
One day, I'll come see you. I promise.
Me too. One day. I promise.
Was this what Origin did? Was Origin supposed to just make them face through each other?
This is the truth of our world.
I almost broke my glasses there, man.
Memories melt in the morning light, and then a new day begins. Roads stretch out before us. So many paths. Which do you choose? That's up to you. Sometimes you might run astray. You'll stop, maybe cry in frustration. But you know, that's all right. For the roads, they go on without end. So look up, face forward, toward your chosen horizon. And just walk on.
That is free.
I do with that. It's so not a happy ending. What do I do with that?
So, we both made the exact same assumption about Origin. I had to rewatch the first cutscene to understand this. Do you care if I say a little bit more, like the cutscene where Nia explains it a bit? Do you want me to say a little bit more?
Sure.
Origin wasn't supposed to combine the worlds. It was supposed to basically record the worlds. Well, it did combine them so that they would annihilate each other and then recreate the world so that they wouldn't be trying to fall into each other.
That's why everything was recorded in Origin, which they said a couple times, didn't they?
Mm-hmm. So the combination wasn't supposed to be that. That was... Ionios was, like, the fear that the combining wouldn't work.
This is the last Xenoblade trilogy, not the end of the series. Of course, of course. How the fuck would they keep going with this? But at the same time, you can't trust that.
Yeah.
I believe it, and yet...
I believe that that's what he says.
Give him 6 months. Those fuckers can change their minds.
Besides, we also have the DLC story, whatever that will be.
Yep. This was meant to bring both worlds back from destruction, yeah. I had the shower thought of why was the world called Ionios? You right if I say my thought? Yeah, sure. I mean, I figured it was a mixture of Alrest and Bionis. There's a little bit more in there, but that seems close. I have a multitude of questions that I still feel went mostly unanswered, and I don't know if they will pop up in the post-game content, side quests and stuff like that, because I didn't do all of them. But, like, yeah, I was waiting for some answer on that fog. We never got it. Why the hell did he just throw his sword away? I never got info about that. That was not a happy ending. Everybody lived and yet had to separate anyways. Yeah. Sandslash, this is not your fault, but I saw that clip of Poppy. After every clip you send me, it gave me that thumbnail.
Oh.
And I didn't think it was real because her hair looked different. I thought it was somebody's, some person's just shading that fucked up. I was not expecting it for real.
That's not your fault, Sandslash. That's algorithm's fault.
That's algorithm's fault. Drifting Soul. Yeah, I want to look up what music cues were where. From the very beginning, this has been This has been giving me musical reminders of the past games. I don't understand why Nia had both of the Aegis swords, aside from just reference. I'm also wondering how much of... Like, I have to come back from this after a few weeks or months or whatever and talk to other people about the gameplay experience, but, like... Initial immediate first reaction? All of my biggest excitement moments... After Chapter 5. Chapter 5 was all built on Mio and Noah right there. That was entirely owned on their own characters and their own performances. And all of my biggest hype moments after that have just been nostalgia and references back to 1 and 2. People who played this game who didn't have 1 and 2 will not have that same energy for it. And most of the questions that I had going into the endgame, I still feel unanswered. So I want to talk to somebody who just plays this game without the others, and yet I feel like they would... So much of the story up to that point is like, you don't need the first 2 games. I was so impressed with how well they made this like flow and work with just subtle references, and like you if you know what you're looking at, it's amazing, and if you don't, it's fine, you can still follow it. But like, so much of that last thrust was like, I don't know, man. I don't know if the same energy would be there if you didn't care for Nia or Melia specifically. I did, so I got it, yes, but like, the energy came from not the story itself, you know? That's weird to think. Piss, my game somehow didn't show me the entire chapter 5 sequence at the end. You got so robbed. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
The end felt like a send-off for the long-term Xeno fans. Say that to me again in 2 weeks. I want to respond with indignation. I won't, but ugh. At least story-wise, the only thing that might be an ass-pull is Nia healing from the heart stab. Sure, yeah, I was really hoping to get a little bit more information on why they all look different. It's all implied, sure. I hope it comes up in another side quest, but like, Gormatis still look like Gormatis, blades still look like blades, Mechonis are durable. Uni has better ether control than others. That was a thing that was brought up in a side quest and never mentioned again. Yes, it is within her abilities, Paul Gannon, but to somebody who didn't play the second game, it's just like the queen just died and she's not dead. And nothing is mentioned of it again.
She said if it were 2 centuries to the left.
Yeah, but people who didn't play the second game wouldn't know. I think that's the question here is, how much is an ass pull if you haven't played that game? Like, making this game stand on its own merits, they did a pretty good job. But towards the end of it, it got more and more leaning on knowledge from the earlier games. More seen.
I don't think that. I don't think though.
Noah! What are you doing, man? They'll start the fireworks without us.
Get a move on already, or all the good spots will be taken.
Exactly, so come on, move it!
Sorry, I zoned out for a sec. I'm coming.
That's not Kevis Castle. Like, it is, but it's not. And we never learned about why the fucking Offseers are needed either. That was another question I needed. It's not militarized. It's all just a village. And he wandered off chasing the flutes, and now we have the monolith off Lagu, and know what? The others did not leave me with this many questions, man. I don't know where to land. Noah fades away in the scene, so it's implied he left his original world. What? Does he?
Yeah, like after the pigeons go away, after the pigeons cover the screen, he's not there.
Left his original world. Just evaporated? I think this game relies more on Xeno 2 than 1, and even then I think it has a couple too many things that you might need to know for the story to stand on its own.
I disagree.
That was the Xeno XC1 world. World before the collusion. Right. Alchemoth. The entirety of XC3 occurred in a blink of an eye for the worlds. Could even fall under the whole it was all a dream trope. So they were all recorded at that moment.
Mm-hmm.
And then after they separated, they all just were different. They all just changed. Xeno 1 was supposed to be standalone, yeah. 2, they knew about the future game, I know that much. They had the, what was it? The director said something about the cover art for 3 was in his mind before they even started 2.
Before they started development of 2.
You can now use the level up function at rest spots to lower your character's levels. Doing so will let you bonus XP for any levels you choose to give up. Set your hero's accessories. Okay, more customization. Oh, hi! Special weapons. These can be equipped from clothing attachments to give your weapon a very special appearance. Usable class sword fighter only. Okay.
Yeah, you can get that early with Amiibo if you want to.
Will you save the game? Yes.
It's good to keep a
146 hours. They're making the story for 3 in the rough draft as 2 is starting production. Yeah, looking forward. 7 chapters, yep. Like, shorter doesn't seem right. It's still long. But 1 was what, 17, 18 chapters? That where you didn't even know chapters. You were just along for the ride. 2 was an even 10. 4 still felt like early game in this.
X was 7. X was 12.
It's good to keep a record.
As the morning sun rises, my lingering memories fade. I no longer see your silhouette. It's too far gone into the haze. But hey, it's all right. I won't forget you. Not until we can meet again. I swear it.
I am going to head out though. Glad you had fun.
Thank you for chilling. Talk to me later.
Yeah, sure.
This is... I wanted to capture this all on screen. I don't regret nothing. This is the feeling I had 5 years ago, last time I beat a Xenoblade, but like the emotions are totally different.
Oh, I felt the exact same way, and then immediately afterwards, the Kirby concert happened. I'm just like, this is a weird time to be watching Happy-Go-Lucky Kirby.
I'm glad I have one more day off. One. Before I go back to work. This was a summer vacation, and I spent the whole thing doing this. I regret nothing. I wanted a little more time off.
Alright, talk to you later.
Bye. I feel like this game's story needs to be an epilogue to explain some of the open questions left. Or do you mean needs to be an epilogue, or needs an epilogue? I think it is an epilogue. I mean, is it? It doesn't really epilogue anything from Xenoblades 1 and 2 because it takes place so much later. I see you, Sandslash. I see you. Just give me a sec. The DLC could be an epilogue. The DLC, they could pull another prologue out if they wanted to do the founders, but you know what? If they actually want this to be the end, then I agree. Make an epilogue. They ended the story by saying, "Until I see you again, man." Make that epilogue the reunion. Yeah, I'm confused. Some confusion, some flabbergastment, some like what to feel, man. They finally gave you the anima and the animus kiss, the guy and the girl. They did the on-screen, and then they immediately got literally ripped apart. At last I am free. What's up, Exiled? If any of you guys have been here lurking, watching for the whole series, hi, how's it going? I hope you understand the need for that emote-only mode. Feel free to come and chit-chat in the Discord. It's 9 p.m. here. I'm gonna go to sleep soon. An hour or two. I don't want to take attention off of all that, but like, man, this fucking music right now. I don't need this. Xenoblade is really important to me. First game got me, said it a half dozen times before. The first game got me through school. Second one is what got me to Japan. This one was like, is a celebration, was supposed to be a celebration. I'm here, I'm living out my fucking life here, and now it ends like that, and it's not a celebration, and I don't know how to process that right now. I wanted to get it all on stream so that I could do this on stream and embarrass myself in front of a bunch of people, but really it's more that this story... I struggle to express emotions in regular life. These types of stories are where I get this catharsis, and I didn't want to be alone at the end of another one of these. So I hope you'll bear with me for a second while I just have to... leak The game feels almost completely disconnected from 1 and 2 despite the surface appearances, and a lot of the lore original of this game goes completely unexplained. Yes. Yes. Really looking forward to some deep dive analysis videos that can hopefully dig up some of the hidden lore and the side questy bits and piece some of these questions together. There isn't any indication how long after XC1 and XC2 this game technically takes place in. They say thousands of years, and that's all we've got. Long enough that they're basically like what the original worlds are beyond a memory. You've got a statue of something that looks like Shulk. Fossils of things that are hinted to be from the original worlds. Nia and Melia maybe... They've both been asleep for so long, it's not even like it's past their natural lifespans. The world of Ionios were running for thousands, not hundreds, thousands of years. But since it was condensed into a blink, no context on when the blink actually occurs relatively. Xenoblades 1 and 2 both made their new world at the end. And yet those worlds were separate. And then they collided, and then split apart again. And the trip, the emotional journey, the feelings, the messages are real, and yet... This ending leaves basically feeling so empty compared to the others. The thing is with Torna was scrapped from being in the main game and really adds to the game. But the Founders DLC wouldn't really do that. Yeah, I'm scrolling back in chat a little bit. Totally understand. 7 AM here, I'm not about to sleep. It was a little sad, but I knew why you did it. I've been lurking on and off throughout. I was a little sad. I'm gonna say 9 PM, then scroll down. Yeah, Tokyo. Let it all out. Need more Riku. We have that one series that is like our lifelong. We all have that one series that's like our lifelong media friend. Ah, big hugs, big loves for Sandslash. Sometimes it takes finding the right thing to punch the emotion out of you. Game is one of the best roller coaster rides of my life. The ending might be too bittersweet for the third title. Did you do a lot of exploring in Arithia Sea? I did a fair amount. I didn't fill in the whole map. I found 3 legacies of the 7. Found the Bionis interior area. A big, like a purple sort of depths area. I heard Grave of the Hero Pawn was in the Macthea Wildwood lower levels. I never saw that. Thing is, Nia says, I'll see you guys soon, so it might imply the original cast of both games are alive and well. I thought she meant the guys of World 1. It's at most 20 or 30 years from Xeno 1 and 2 timelines, maybe? Yeah. What a fucking message to put in the end of this. Wanting that eternity to last forever. And it's like, you don't have answers. Deal with it. You gotta move forward. What was Mobius? Yeah, we didn't get a clear answer on that either. Zed was just a concept, like a feeling. What the fuck were those bad guys? It wasn't Mobius or Origin. Could have been a body of Zanza, Klaus, and Elvis. I don't think so. I don't think it was those guys. I think they were out of this. I found some answers after theorizing. I don't do good on theorizing. I will have to watch other people's theorizing to put that stuff together. I don't process well if I don't have something clear and concise, like definitive in front of me. The blink, when a man was in theory, the blink is in which the entirety of Ionius' history occurs could feasibly take place within a few years of the end of XT1 and XT2. Yeah, I guess. Maybe not a few years. Melia looks older. Melia has had a noticeable glow up. And they would have needed time to make those things, which could have happened in a few years, I suppose. The world we see in the first cutscene and the post-credits wasn't Ionios. Gonna go back to continue. Hold up. Probably, just give me a second. I'll see you soon was after Melia said her part, so IDK in the 3 timeline of Olnia's family is presumably dead. When she says see you soon, she's talking to her family in the photo. Basically all 3 gets undone and everyone alive before 3 is back. Everyone alive before 3 is back again. Me being Mobius is having the fear of moving on. Maybe Z was the collection of all the recorded lives, wanting to protect the now. If anyone is alive, it was Riku because he was not common variety up on. Okay, I'm gonna sit up again. I think it said Mobius was the combined fears of souls that recorded an origin.
Physical.
Valentine, shush. The device gave them form. The device gave them form, okay. I don't know where my water bottle is. It's right here. The fears and concerns of everyone wondering what would happen if the 2 worlds merged. Got that kind of fucking AI technology, don't they? Okay. Photo. Like 10 minutes ago, Sandslash wanted me to look at photos. Fucking... Oh, the mirror too much earlier. Much earlier. Remember that? Remember that in chapter 4? I have photos of so many wonderful quotes in this game going through the whole thing. Good on is not on. Shut the fuck up. It's the birds. Red assholes. Uni being uni. Christ stuff, Mobius stuff, the spa. So many shots of Neo waking up. Nia. Melia first shot. Mornia. The first painting I saw. Thought there might have to be some clues in that, I don't know. All my shots of Nia and Melia. This tears apart my idea that this was the world that all the Titans crashed into at the end of Xeno 2 as well. They certainly are in the right order, but the Bionis and Mechonis don't line up the same. They couldn't. Where are they standing here?
Gonna drift apart again. This paper won't last. Gonna drift apart again. This paper won't last.
I considered that, of course. The paper and the ink, it all comes from your world.
And the leaves for the tea. Even those and all.
What do you think?
We'll check you out.
Who am I if not scrupulous?
Who? Well, you're my best bud. Both best, to be exact.
Only four?
Best ending. Best ending.
And Lance?
Gonna drift apart again.
My fucking puppy. I didn't even get to take pictures of the picture. It's just Nia smiling and Poppy being Poppy. That's a dad Rex right there. That's two. That's three. Oh my god, that is 3 kids. And Gramps grown up. Well, I mean, he got that at the end of the game, so that makes sense. That not look like Elysium? Hold up. No more poor Nia. Dromark's still there. Tor on the side. Hi, Morag. Looks like Elysium? What do you mean? This? Looks like the Cloud Keep to me. Can Zeke and Pandy in there? Ugh. The photos at Leftheria Archipelago are equivalent in the New World. There's Zeke's mortal enemy in the background, a wooden fence. Quickly question the fact that Rex bound with Pyra and Mithra and the two gave birth to children. What of it? Blades weren't necessarily needed in the New World, right? You may notice, I mean, Nia may have her crystal too, which means it implies they might have theirs. But we don't see, though the kids do have something on their forehead. You're right, she did say I'll see you soon to the picture. I didn't need that many snapshots of just that. Yeah, it's probably on Gramps' back. We don't know how blades change. This is one of the answers I really wanted out of this. I was bound in the end. She's still alive. Yeah, Dromar should still be around. But if those worlds collided and everybody was still alive, how did none of them show up here? Yes, yeah, we'll check it out. Check out the continue. This has to make it into one of the weekend slots, man. I have to keep playing this. I have to see the side quests. Level up function, cool. Special weapons, clothing attachments. Didn't find out a whole fucking lot about that sword at the end like I wanted to either. Oh, yo, everybody can put on their eye patch? I never knew this was a thing. Fucking dude. You need an eye patch all the time. Maybe Z killed them or they were the first Ouroboros. Them, you know what? Them being the first Ouroboros sure would make a lot of sense. You know what doesn't make sense? Is them being removed from the system if they reach homecoming. Why would that suddenly mean that they're not recorded anymore? Man, Lance got through to Guardian Defender like quick. Woo!
I can take care of support. Leave the enemies to me.
Hi there, Mr. Monado. It's said if someone reaches homecoming, they aren't reincarnated back into the system. Right. I really wanted to know why. If the whole world is just frozen here, why would that happen? Do you think this is the best cast of characters? That's a really hard question to ask right now because I'm very emotionally raw. And you're asking me if the cast of my favorite game, who I just got over seeing their epilogue, like... The moment-to-moment gameplay, the moment-to-moment banter and chemistry between these guys. Unfortunately, minus Senna. Yes. Yes, it's the best. Yes, it's the best. The ending? I don't know if I could say that. This was very bittersweet. In a way the others weren't. Maybe Origin did not expect anyone to survive 10 years. Origin was not made to keep people in check.
Let me just fix this.
I think the homecoming thing is like Blade reincarnation, loss of body, memories deleted, only to reawaken later. In XE2, on driver death, the core crystal sent data off, and when that was done, it could be reawakened. I'm assuming homecoming disrupts this data transfer step. There are so many questions that just don't have answers still. So many things I wanted to know, I wanted closure on that just feel... unexplained, unanswered, untouched. All these crystals. Which may not be core crystals. This might be the matrix that records the data of the worlds. If this is what Origin is for.
Oh, my plumage is everywhere.
I don't know if Mia and Noah were an exception with Ouroboros, or if you died as Ouroboros if you don't go back into the system. I don't know that too. Core crystals were about keeping data. All the souls are stored as core crystals. This world might literally have everyone be a blade in the XC2 sense, and that explains why people can summon blades. They're straight up their blade weapons. Doesn't explain the off-seeing, though. Oh, hi. I see two more. Hey, I wonder who those silhouettes are. Once they joined me in the final fight, I had an inkling. It would make sense that Origin has these blade-like objects. Yeah, it would. I want to unlock them and then play the entire fucking game with only them. Only their comments throughout the entire fucking thing. I don't care about anybody else. All these heroes, except for Monica. And a little bit Gondor. All these heroes just sort of... They fucking... Said it 3 times in this stream alone. They fell by the wayside. Maybe off-searing acts as a way for the data to reach Origin. Could be like the cleansing ritual, yeah. Off-seeing might not be as magical as we expect. Maybe it's just like a funeral for us. But the life motes were a huge thing that were made like... Why create this world with life cycling? Why was that necessary? Yeah, chat is free. Chat is free. Hi, Zach. How you doing? We were lurking for my breakdown. Turning everyone into blades would also be a practical way to store people as light, as required to get through the intersection, since the majority of a blade body is light projection. None are tanks. I know, I want tanks. Makes sense that me as a healer. Melly as attacker. Sure, I can get behind that. They're not the most amazing characters. That's the thing. I feel like they could be. There's so much here. There's so much character behind the characters. And yet at the same time, I would take almost any rare blade from Xenoblade 2 over almost any one of these guys. Like in a heartbeat. Mobius needs the life energy to keep the world in stasis. So are they consuming it? Or just cycling it.
Hey, someone actually gets my spoofs and goose.
Hi, XX Lionel XX. How you doing? Go back and watch it later, Zach, man. If, it was an ending, and I'm not really... It's gonna take me some days. I don't need all the support. I need what I need is like 8 people for a big group hug, or what I need is discussion. Wouldn't take Godfrey, but everyone else is fair game. You mean Gondor? Oh wait, Godfrey from 2. Yeah, Godfrey is a little boring, I'll give you that. Oh. Aside from Monica, Gondor, and probably Miyabi. Aside from those 3. Sneak Ashira in there too. Her last convo really hit me deep. Aside from those 3.5, yeah. Almost anybody from XB2 any day. Don't Mobius actually feed off of life energy? If Mobius don't exist, if Mobius only, like, their whole just existence is the doubts of other people, then how would they feed off of anything? Press A, then Y to see their official arts. I know. You can't do it on characters they don't have yet, but I've already been through all of this. Yeah. Yeah, I got nobody here that has played this with me right now, but at least I'm not doing this alone. At least I've got you guys on Twitch chat. And I got my little Ingrid to squeeze. Not like this, man. Not like this.
We're quite well traveled by now, huh?
The whole thing was just a fucking dream. Just a blink. Mobius would be like a legion of sorts, a cognitive collection of fear. Almost like a program that feeds off of what's right and what's wrong. This has been a ride, even if I missed the end. I know how important the series is and how restoring your life you're an amazing person. Those things. Finding it hard to beam right now. But thanks for enjoying the ride, Zach. If you want to experience these games for yourself before you watch the ending, go play 1 and 2. You'll get a lot more out of it. Get out of here with that fucking Jin quote. Infinite Moment was one of his attacks, wasn't it? Empty Moment was Jin's attack, never mind. Yep, there's a quest there. Okay. I don't want to dive straight back into it straight away. I have to let this sit for a minute. For a bit. I'm just gonna go back to Colony 9. I just realized I don't have a home in this game. What am I talking about? Yes, I do. This game's ending hit me harder than any other because of how bittersweet and unexplained it is. Take your time. Rest and think. I always assumed for a proper homecoming an officer was needed or else they'd die and get recycled back. That's... I don't know why they wouldn't be recycled with the homecoming. That was never answered. It's just said as a thing to dig at Noah and get under his skin. But then it's never explained. It's too cold and sterile. Hey guys, what's up? I just wanted to see if you were here. Hi, Ihave. Just wandering in now. I came in on the aftermath of a wreck. It's not the warm and homey that I had of Colony 9 or Torrigoth, but... or even the Garfon mercenaries. Fuck, man, the city's... this music with its emotional... uncertainty is just like...
Smells good. How about we grab something?
We could do with some food.
Kind of exactly where I am right now.
Break time's over.
Oh, my plumage is everywhere.
The homecoming ceremony was created by the efforts of M and a previous iteration of Chris to provide an alternate ending to soldiers. You're right, Ashira said they just got executed. They just got forcefully recycled after 10 years.
I should write this all down.
But that might have just been, like, I don't understand why Zed would allow them to allow a method that removes them from the system. I understand why Mia would want them to have a way out. But it was Zed that kept it all going. I'm not even saying anything anymore. I just don't want to shut off and be alone.
Gotta keep nice and limber.
Stopping folks to recycle, indeed. Whatever shenanigans folk were... Probably stopping folks to recycle, indeed. Whatever shenanigans folk were beginning to live longer and not potentially leaving the system entirely.
Hey, did you guys hear something?
Joining lost numbers, etc. Wasn't it Ouroboros who, like... What happened to the lost numbers on the way out? They didn't exist before the joining. Were they all just vaporized? Were they in the ending?
My plumage is everywhere.
Here is a living glitch of the system. Flashbacks and dreams of her homecoming. Disappeared. Don't they all disappear? Don't tell me my favorite fucking standout character from this game didn't even make it out. I hate it. Oh, I hate it.
Hey kids!
Smarts!
Why they died, no confirmation. Did they show up in any of the final shots? Weren't Mobius and Gondor, Monica and Gondor, weren't they there when they were standing on the grasslands before the world separated? That one was stored.
I should write this all down.
Everyone born to the city was erased, with no hope of rebirth because of not being in the records except one. What do you mean, except one? Who was the one? That one was stored, Nia Millie could have arranged for others to be. Shania? Who put herself in? Notably, Shania was a lost number, and by extension not in the database. They added her to the database as a reward for helping catch the crew. Could have been written in. Assume they get reborn like everyone else after Origin starts again, but they don't exist yet before the impact.
And limber.
I mean, now that, with some of that in mind, Ortiz, the Liberator, Kavesi Soldier, spent every... Founders released from the Flamecock system by the other founders. Spent every last ounce of his energy for the college to liberate the cities in the first Ouroboros. Surpassing skill in mechanical engineering, fought not with blade but with a weapon of his own. Responsible for laying the foundation of the mechanical system. Following the fight, he poured the remainder of his days into rebuilding before finally perishing at the age of 80 years. Waiting that fate defeats despite origins of the Kavesi remains unexplained. So then, 100%. If it's just who was alive at the time, then this isn't just... I mean, it's kind of both. It may be a rebirth of Shulk, but it could just be his first version here, too. Dunban could have been reimagined in this. Though this isn't the founder, this is... yeah. She felt unconnected to her bonds of blood, so not Fiora then. Sight of him, great red sword in hand. So he had a red sword too. Would just be legends. But Mobius was the ones that feared him. Doyle established the first individual whereabouts were lost after Ember's ravaging the city of old. Upon encountering the other founders, founders that have a familiar relation to the founder of Vandom. A scant extant records suggesting brother and sister. Founder of Vandom would have been original Noah? Maybe, definitely a Fae. XP. Fought alongside founder. Elder of Two brought power to Ouroboros, said to have been bright and wise, laid the counterstones from under the city's governance and legal system. City's restorer and liberator, incarnation of the city was once laid to ruin by Mobius N's hand. Founder realized the power of Ouroboros, fought against N, ousting him. Gathered the old city's people, reestablished the city. Within the city restored, left its government in the hands of founder Doyle, departed on a lonely expedition. No records exist thereafter. Oral tradition, the master was a... Founder was a master of the classic art of fist fighting. Gondor does fist fighting. Why would he have gone out on a journey? I'm guessing it's not Noah if he fought against N. How did N come to pass? Before the cities were formed? He had a kid with Neo. What happened to that kid? It's Cassini. It's the founder's mentor. boasted a robust physique, 2 great swords at once, facing down Mobius despite the loss of one eye. Probably Zeke. Broad-minded but impassioned, aided the founders in the fight against Mobius. Further reported to have been a free spirit. I don't know her. Soldier of Agnes fought to the death against the founder of Ortrez, was interrupted by a chance meeting. Freed from the bondage, joined the fight. Though soldier reported to have been exceedingly gentle and kind at heart, her skill in the healing arts greatly contributed to the development of medical science. Irrespective of starting life as an Agnian soldier, surpassed 80 years. So to you guys in the chat, we encountered these a long time ago. Do you have any idea who these could be XPs for? Because we got Shulk, we got probably Dunban, we got Faye, we got probably Zeke. I don't know. And a 7th. Ouroboros Stone's Cage. The object on display is the very first original Ouroboros Stone's Cage, made by Nia, of course. So it's important to note the initial designs are said to have included a statue of a 7th founder in its place. Next to no information remains about the 7th founder's identity. Possible that this was not due to simple loss of records. Historians speculate this is the result of a conscious decision by the 7th founder. That's no details. 6th one kind of resembles Numa with a ponytail. Pyra wasn't known for healing arts, though, was she? Or Numa?
I should write this all down.
I already guessed the grassland. The grasslands were probably a projection made by Origin. Oh, okay, where they all met together. That also begs the question, they basically have to be blinked into existence in the post-credit scene because Origin shouldn't be able to affect the worlds of XE1 and 2 after rebooting their respective worlds. This is Shulk, I won't be told no. I think 2 of them are Shulk. One of the Shulks is born in the cycle and the other is old Shulk from the OG1 world. 2 of them are Shulk?
It's already getting dark.
This technically isn't the first city. Yeah, you're right. The one that got raised down some time ago in the backstory. Don't know how reliable, but every lost number hero belongs to either Agnes or Kevis when you look inside the classes. Yes, I know that. I think that's more for arts mechanics. Dunban used the Minato. This sounds like M. You mean her? Sure. I mean, like, we were trying to figure out who they're XPs for. Assuming that these guys were all XPs for, like, characters that, from the Xeno series, right? Not necessarily just Xenoblade. If you want to go with they were founders from the Xenoblade specifically, considering it was both of their worlds that created it, then yeah, Shulk, Dunban for sure. And then Zeke and maybe... I don't know. I don't know. Like, this feels very Faye to me. Not, like, as in not having a clear and conscious direct person inside of Xenoblade to pull from. This feels very Faye, Xenosaga. Or Xenogears. They have eye patches on different sides within the city, so it makes sense.
Every day's a training
How
day.
could I forget? You're right, yeah, if you're talking about that, then it's like, maybe Bloodline, which side of Ouroboros they came from, would determine their house, or which side. We never got information about the fucking irises either. Why does everybody have computers in their heads? Maybe N and M's son? Maybe. Forgot to pick up this week's My Nintendo XE3, a bit over 2 days left for the set. I got my Senna. Might have to change it soon. Feel Noah and Mio were always destined to be Lost Numbers members. Definitely Rex going by his appearance as an adult in the photo. You mean this guy? The hair sweeps a little bit that way. But if you're talking about losing an eye, then Zeke still fits. If you're talking about... No, this is... Yeah, robust physique. 2 great swords at once. Despite the loss of one eye. You know what? 2 great swords at once sure does sound like... Pyra and Mithra, doesn't it? Those were big swords. Broad-minded but impassioned. Said to have aided the Founders in the fight against Mobius physically and spiritually. Free spirit whose qualities influenced the other Founders, still young and impressionable when impressible when the city was restored. Children of Rex or Shulk could also be potential Founders. And the 2 could still be XPs for the DLC yet to come. The one you said is Shulk looks like young Shulk from 1, but it says he was born a Kevis soldier in the cycle. And the one next to him I think is OG Shulk, not the Shulk born in the Ionia since he has the Monado. Dumban can no longer use it, and Dumban had a paralyzed arm, not a lost arm. That's why we figured XP. But you know what? You're not wrong. Oh boy, that hair sure does look Shulk-like, doesn't it? Doesn't explain how this one, potentially born within the system, would last 80 years. That's why I figured this was the only Shulk. I feel the story of the Founders in the world combining will be this DLC. I feel it's so deliberately vague. If you want to go with worlds combining, maybe. We were just talking about this about 20-30 minutes ago. I desperately want an epilogue. Monica going ham on that airboxing. This was so bittersweet. This was so bittersweet, man. You can't end my story with the fucking characters from 2 different worlds saying almost nothing about those original worlds. You give me Poppy in the goddamn credits. You give me this photo. You make them fucking kiss. And then you tear them apart from each other. And then say, that's it, we're done, bye. You can't do that to me. You can't do that to the... I never noticed the fucking... Oh, the collar. Yes. That's 1000% Rex. The collar. Too positive for his own good. There'll be 2 Shulks. We know why N&M worked. How would that work for Shulk? God, I rewatched the ending and I just saw Tyon collapse in his knees in his last shot. My heart. I want to go fall on my knees in a park, man, and just curl up on the grass.
Every day's a training
And
day.
the theory for XC3 DLC that could be an epilogue that spans 2 reformed worlds and gives us grown-up Shulk and Rex on each side trying to help their world's kids reunite with the other. Fucking give that. That's perfect. Give that to me. Give that to me. I need that. I need that something fierce. Final Fantasy games don't break me like this. Tales of Symphonia didn't break me like this. World Ends With You doesn't break me like this. I don't know what else to say right now. What ending thoughts can I give that haven't been communicated in the past 30-40 minutes of sitting here wrestling and wallowing? Yes, this cast was great. What can I possibly hope for their future? What an experience, what a fucking comedic up and down, so many laughs, so much great character buy-in, so much AAA quality voice acting, such a good time, yet so many questions. Guys, I'm gonna eat these two remaining wraps, which were my combini meal today. And I'm gonna go out to the living room and just sit and whoever's there, I'm just gonna spend time with somebody else and do whatever they're doing. I don't even care what. I'll talk to them. I'll play a game. I'll watch whatever's on the TV. I have to be in the presence of another human body right now. I don't want to go out of a Xenoblade with the feeling of being ripped away from people. Again, because I'm doing the things on the internet, and this is not me trying to get attention for future stuff. This is just, hey guys, if you're here, if you saw the end of this, and you want to chat more with me when my brain is a little bit less broken, talk theories, talk about just past Xenoblades, talk about RPGs in general, or like see some other stuff in Japan. Eventually I want to get to these types of stories that maybe just never got translated, right? Come hang out in Discord. I when I'm not doing Xenoblade, I'm trying to do games in Japanese for Japanese practice, language practice. I live here, I make games. God's willing, by the time the next one of these comes out, I'll get to be in the credits. I'll be back again this weekend for some kind of post-game. Hunting monsters, doing side quests. I don't want this... There has to be more info to dig up. There just has to be.
Someone actually gets my spoofs and goofs.
Thank you so much, Winlith, for the follow. There's Twitter too for announcements. That's not Twitter. Is that a message I can do? Not a message. I need a new icon. There's my Twitter. See notices on future stuff. Thank you for all the good vibes. I'm not ignoring them. As I said before, I wanted to do this on stream so that I wouldn't be alone for this process at the end of it. It helps. I wish it had been as purely cry, happy, fun tears as Xenoblade 2. But it helps.